Good evening. Dirrell, I see you in here early. Welcome back. Welcome back. We had a great fight and a dominant fight earlier. Let's see what we get tonight. Hopefully, I'll be able to watch Haney Kambosos and Wilder Helenius. I got Haney Kambosos on the computer. I got Wilder Helenius on the big screen. We gonna see what's happening with everybody, man. Wait for the notifications to do their thing. Put this invite at the top. What up? What up? What up? Hopefully, if the um if the times if the times act right, you know what I'm saying? At least for the main event, I want to see Plant Dirrell and Wilder Helenius for sure. So man, if the times act right, I know Haney comes on in an hour and a half, or the card comes on in an hour and a half. We gonna see, bro. We gonna see. I'd like to get to it though. Big Smoke, I see you. Hassan, I see you. I got Wilder by knockout. Joel was good. D Luckett, my man's was good. JG, you know what it is. H, yo, my girl K, back at it again.
Headliner from Melbourne.
Jordy done exposed himself.
Devin Haney.
This is a special night, man.
All right, you gotta turn that TV down.
All right. I forgot about that. Okay, let's get that turned down. There we go.
What's good with you, bro?
Chilling, man. I'm listening to the Devin Haney promo, man. Devin Haney, cool dude, man. He's talking about the indigenous people down there in the South Pacific. That's really cool.
Promo, man. Don't you got like an hour and a half till that comes on?
What, the Devin Haney fight?
Yeah, or to the main card.
Prelims. I got a friend fighting on the prelims, remember?
Yeah, I might as well. I'm watching the Wilder Helenius prelims.
I'm gonna put that on my phone screen. I ended up getting it.
The prelims are on YouTube, right?
Let's see.
Or what are you on? ESPN Plus?
I have ESPN Plus, but I'm gonna see if PBC has it on prelims.
Yeah, PBC prelims are on Fox Sports 1.
Oh, okay.
All right, you know what? Let me pull up ESPN Plus on my phone. Or on a computer.
Why does it say stream 2 hours ago? Maybe that's the prelims.
I don't know, but it's. I think this live right now. It's Melanicki Jr. versus Ponce.
Okay. And how are you watching that?
Fox Sports 1.
Just on like a TV channel?
Yeah, regular shit.
Oh, I see. I'm going to figure out a way to get that. Because honestly, that card, even I feel like it's the least hype of the night, but it's a good card.
Which card?
Wilder Helenius.
Oh yeah, the card. I like the card a lot.
Mm-hmm. I really like that co-main. I mean, I know it's Caleb Plant and Dirrell, but I like that. I like that fight.
Yeah. Well, Plant should. outboxed Dirrell for the majority of the fight, but we're gonna see what it turns to in the championship rounds. I think Dirrell really got a shot in the championship rounds. That's it.
Okay, I have it. I got it now.
Oh yeah, let me ESPN. What is my okay. About to say my password out loud.
Chill gems.
Almost got me.
Mel
So
Nicky versus Ponce.
All right. So I got the prelims on for that. Got live TV ready.
Mm-hmm. Andrew Maloney's on the Haney card right now, and on the Wilder card, we got Melnicki Jr. versus Ponce.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got you. Yeah. Well, Melnicki Jr. He's a decent looking prospect, but I think I'd rather watch the Maloney joint.
Hey, shout out Joel Gibson in the comments. That man said, Jordy, my guy, said he's gonna black out if he sees a smile or a handshake. Bro, I was thinking about that when we were off air. I fucking that shit bothers me. I kind of went off a little bit earlier. Sorry, everybody. Hey, I'm passionate about that shit.
D Lucky, what's good with you, bro?
All is well, man. How about you?
Chilling, man. You already know what it is. Another great Saturday of boxing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we need it. We need something to kind of calm us down a little bit. With all
calm us down.
Yeah, with all the other boxing nonsense over the last few months. So,
I'm just glad fights are being made.
You mean?
You know, with the fight we want to see.
Oh, bro, I'm tired of talking about that shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't say the name. Yeah.
Who I ain't say what's up to? CMP, welcome back. Al Money, welcome back. Shit, pretty much everybody, welcome back. What's good with everybody, man? T-Word, I see you.
I'm pretty excited. I think Dirrell got a chance too, though, man.
I really do too.
And I think only in the championship rounds, man. I think he's gonna get thoroughly outboxed until that.
You think stronger though out of the two?
Oh, Dirrell for sure.
Round 10, 11, 12.
I think Dirrell gonna have to get rough with him in a way too for him to actually have a good chance in that fight. I think that's what he's gonna do.
Look, well, I talked about in the film study, fam. I like the plan of just establishing that stab jab and then coming with something hard up top when it, you know what I'm saying, championship rounds and shit. So we'll see.
You think he should take his time early in the fight?
He's not gonna win a boxing match, bro. He's not gonna win a boxing match.
Right.
His chance is to set something up and hurt Caleb. That's it. Yeah. Caleb's really not even susceptible to that, as you saw versus Canelo, until the championship rounds.
Yeah. That's real.
Andrew Maloney. Does he have a brother?
Yeah.
Who is his brother?
His brother is fighting next or some shit, right?
Andrew Maloney. He fought on the last card, didn't he? The last undercard?
His brother is the one that got destroyed by No Way.
Okay. Jamie.
Or is it Jamie?
Whatever. Is it Jamie Maloney?
No,
that was Jamie McDonnell versus Inoue.
What's Maloney's brother's name, chat? Somebody got it. Jason Maloney.
Jason Maloney. That's his name.
Raphael wins the prize.
I got both fights on right now. I got the Wilder fight on my phone. I got the Haney fight on TV.
Yeah, I got ESPN Plus on the computer. Wilder on the TV.
Okay.
You know, PBC right now, the only broadcast with really young fighters. I'm talking like really young prospects. All night. I mean, we saw the women fight. We just saw a women title fight. And now these two guys are kind of, I don't know how young they are, but PBC is really showing the younger guys, as usual.
PBC, nah, fam. PBC, shit, bro. I definitely criticize them for not showing off prospects, fam, like they
Really?
should. Yeah,
Right.
man. Yeah, I don't really fuck with PBC when it comes to prospects.
ESPN, they do
ESPN be
they
doing
do
their
really
thing.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh
Huh.
man, that card with that Shakur card was amazing.
Yeah, it
Oh, I
was.
like
I
that. Yeah,
love that shit.
now they got the prospects on that card when it's Shakur, definitely.
All of them.
Isn't
That's how you
Except
feel
Lorenzo?
about it.
missing
Is
a couple.
Lorenzo on this card? With Devin Haney, Truck Simpson.
Oh, good question. I don't know. I don't think so though.
I
I
don't
mean, they're
know.
in Australia, so I don't. Did they fly him
Right.
out? I don't know.
I know Devin was helping him with that whole Tevin Farmer situation. That was weird. Did you see any of that?
Yeah. Well, no, I heard about it.
Yeah, the situation with Tevin Farmer. Oh, Lorenzo already fought. They said.
Oh, Lorenzo. Okay. So he was out there.
Oh,
Huh?
non-televised bout, I guess.
Yeah, it had to be. Oh, he got
Dangerous?
dropped.
Yeah, I saw Rivera. He looked good, man. Michelle Rivera looked good.
No low blow.
A lot of counter punch, step back counters, step back counter crosses, lead hand hooks, lead crosses. Rivera looked good, man. Now, does he look reigning champion good? Nah, but he looks good.
Man, the opening fight to this Haney versus Kambosos undercard was the nastiest cut I ever saw in boxing. Two females actually. I don't know if you, did you
that
see
cut.
it?
Yeah, that was nasty.
That cut was gross.
I don't think it was worse than that Badu Jack cut though.
It was similar. He got
Yeah.
she got the third eyebrow treatment. Oh,
Yeah.
Andrew Maloney with a knockdown.
God damn it.
Fox Sports is kind of showing some football stuff right now. Baseball.
Yeah, no, it's a commercial. Oh wait, no, I'm not even on that shit. What am I talking about?
Yeah, no commercial.
So they're showing the same shit on if you order the pay-per-view. They're showing the same thing.
Are you talking about
That's
for the
wild.
Wilder fight? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's showing like the Wilder highlights right now.
I wonder Wilder should fight Frank Sanchez if he wins this fight.
I don't think it's worth it. I think
He's on the
should go
undercard.
after Rize. I don't know. Would they match that? Would they make that matchup? I don't think they would make that matchup.
Doubt it.
Yeah.
Who would
Nobody
Frank
wants to fight
Sanchez
Frank
fight out of the?
Nobody
out of
wants to
the-
fight Frank Sanchez, bro.
So were Fury's belts vacated?
No. He still got the.
He's retired. He said.
He's
I don't know
retired.
if it was ever official.
Jason.
They're probably gonna make him champion emeritus. You know that rule?
No, I never heard of that one.
Oh, so champion emeritus, like Vladimir or Vitaly was champion emeritus. So basically, you can retire, consider yourself champion emeritus, and as soon as you come out of retirement, you get a title shot immediately. It's like the Money in the Bank briefcase for boxing.
Yeah, that makes. I kind of can get that though. You know, you got a big, huge following behind you. You bring a lot to the table, regardless.
And you
So,
didn't
yeah.
lose.
Yeah, then you didn't lose exactly. Because that happened.
Fury said he's retired, and then he said he's not going to fight Usyk unless it's for $500 million, but he'll said he'll fight Joshua for free. That's when he lost me.
Right. About Wilder.
I'm like,
clean
okay.
as hell,
I was just about to say that shit like you going to a sneaker ball,
man.
sneaker game.
Clean as hell. Look at the boys that got the black hoodie on. He said, "I'm gonna keep it simple." What you think about Clarissa Shields when she came out the entry, the dance?
I thought it was great.
It was cool, man. It was
Yeah,
cool.
I liked it.
That was
I thought
really
the
done
dance-
well.
Like I said on the stream, I thought the dancer on the left was a little off.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it's like an arm going where they need to be.
Yeah. She got to, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they should have cut her. They should have cut her pay.
They gotta, straighten that up.
Straighten that shit up.
But other than that, man, the dance was real cool, man. I thought it wasn't too much and it wasn't too little.
I was talking shit about the fight. I wanted to show you, Jordy, exactly what happened in the comment section. You can see it.
Very knowledgeable. You missed a few things, but this is great. Oh, that's sick. Much love, especially if this is champ herself. If it is, Savannah has very repetitive ways of close distance and let off. Yup. That overhand should be money. A lot of shit was money. Other than that, she won't be able to compete with your hand speed mid-range. Yep, that's very true. And she was shrinking herself, as you said earlier in a comment. As long as you pivot out. Yeah, I wish she would have did that more, that pivot. She kind of stuck herself on the ropes. You're right. Savannah was giving her that exit route.
Yeah, so that's funny. So that's funny. Is that how she combated killing that? Now, look, so when Savannah did angle around her, she was pivoting, but was that how she combated the angles, just being on the ropes?
Yeah, that could have been.
In a way, I guess, but she only can go certain directions.
It could have been, but it was cool. It was cool of her to comment on the video, though, fam.
Yeah, it is dope.
But yeah, I told her, but what I say, though, fam, that's exactly what happened, pretty much.
Yep, pretty much. Yep. And you know what? We didn't even see the uppercut, which I was surprised about. The one punch that I was scared. We didn't even see it.
Oh, she threw it. She ain't threw it a lot, but she threw it. Yeah, Clarissa was on it, bro. She was on it.
And Clarissa got a 10 too, bro. She took some good punches.
Yeah, Kambosos is eating.
He's eating.
It must be a very long while till they fight.
He is putting some salmon down right now.
It must be a minute till they fight.
I mean, yeah.
They not fighting till 12.
No.
I hope not.
You never see this shit, bro.
I've never seen a boxer with a plate with his hands wrapped.
I want to see how David Haney look. Y'all ain't seen him yet.
Yeah,
I want to see how he hydrated, how he look.
Yo,
if he pops up on the screen, let me know, because I'm back and forth from StreamYard to ESPN Plus.
Right.
I tell you what, man,
talking shit on Fox on the pay-per-view right now.
I don't mean to like fanboy over a fighter, but I fucking like it when Devin Haney talks, man. That kid's so good for the sport. It's out of this world.
Yeah, definitely. That's what we need.
Yeah, every fighter, fam. You got to sell yourself. You got to make it interesting for the casuals.
He just talks like a champion talks. I just like how it sounds when he says it. That sounds weird, but I'm telling you, the guy he's got championship attitude. I just like it.
Look who he got behind him, man. He got his father like right there with him.
You know what? On to touch on other topics, a guy like that with his father in his corner, like showcasing father-son relationship, is great for young people.
Yeah. Nah, it's dope.
And he doesn't. I don't like all the jewelry stuff that he does on the internet, but when he's on TV, he's like, I'm really focusing on. Like, he just, I don't know, his focus just seems unbreakable. I fuck with that.
He's still young. But.
I want to criticize him for it, but he's a young dude, man.
He's a young guy. He's spending his money he earned.
But look, it's so. I don't know. I'm just gonna sound old doing it, so fuck it, man.
Yeah. What you gotta say?
I know what you mean, though. Because I see him do that shit, and I'm like, Devin, why the fuck you don't even look right doing that shit, man.
Yeah, it doesn't really fit his character.
I just see waste, fam.
Yeah.
Look. So he's made enough money to where whatever he spent on that jewelry, he could buy real estate and never have to box again.
Right. And he's got the jeweler in the video, like acting all corny and shit. That shit is weird.
He ain't no street dude or nothing like that, but
no, but jewelers around celebrities act weird. I've seen, like, you've worked in that industry. You know what that's like. Like, I don't know. You get like these celebrity jewelers now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And they want to build their character on you, selling you some shit that they know doesn't appreciate in value, but they have you act like you just made a great investment or something,
Mm-hmm.
knowing that they just fucked you on some aftermarket diamonds.
Yeah,
Right.
it's the
Unless you buy
diamonds
some
that
pure
make you
gold or
fucked up,
something.
bro. If it was
Right, like he was
if it was
like,
18
look at all
karat gold, then it's kind of an investment. But it's the
right.
it's always the bust downs that fuck it up, fam.
The bust
Yeah, 'cause
downs,
diamonds-
you can't resell that shit. Nobody wants that, and it depreciates it because you just ruined an original piece because
Mhm.
it's a timepiece that has a lot of expensive materials in it. You don't deface that shit. Like you don't
Right.
buy a 30 grand Rolex and deface it. You let it age.
Mhm.
Yep.
It's an
You
investment
actually
piece.
you actually make more money on it. You sell it in the future. So, but it is what it is, man. Like I said, he's a young dude.
Right. But other than that, man, that fucking kid does all the right things. And
So
I just hope that he looks good.
Jeremiah would have bought some strippers.
There you go.
At least I mean,
You could have went to girls collection.
you should have got some pussy, bro. I mean, maybe. Tex Rock, I see you was good, fam. Bill is obnoxious and overcompensating. No, he's just a father.
Yeah, he's a proud dad.
Now, does he need to get in beefs with other young ass fighters? No. I don't know why he's going that route. But nah, he's just a dad, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm not gonna say I would be on the same. I wouldn't move the exact same way, but if I had a son that box, I would support him on that kind of level. It'd probably be a different approach to it, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Brando, but watch his. I mean, I don't know why we talking about this for real, but watch his whole value if you don't fuck with him.
It's like art.
That's why, you know what I'm saying, when you bust them down, which means, flooding them with diamonds or whatever else, they depreciate.
Like
And
a
it
car.
actually costs you, 2, 3, 4 times more, and it actually depreciated your watch.
Mhm.
That's like if you don't take I mean, you might take, the one, if you have a bunch of classic cars that you invested in, you take one, candy paint it up, throw some, 28s on there with some flats. One of them. The rest of them, you let them age.
I paid $30K for a watch. Can't no one tell me what I'm gonna do with it. Yeah, that's a fact, but we're just telling you facts about it.
Trying to make you make a good investment. But whatever. I was just trying to bring up a point.
Look, young motherfuckers gonna say what young motherfuckers say. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'd have bought real estate.
Yeah. Because that shit only goes up, up. Especially right now. It only goes up. That's what they said about Bitcoin, though, huh?
Now I hear crickets. I don't know what Celtic had in the background earlier, but I hear crickets now.
That motherfucker lives in he lives in like a petting zoo or some shit. Or some sort of reptile place.
He's describing frogs. Man, I gotta get that sound bite for that noise, man.
He said, "Eat your." I was like, "Oh my god, my god."
All right, watching this Maloney fight.
Yeah,
I wasn't.
Maloney's doing a good job of going to that body, pivoting around on the inside.
It looks like it. Nice little stab jab right there.
Yeah. Jimenez, really basic fighter with that really tight, open stance, but really basic attacks. Kind of a high guard, actually. He's on his toes. That's a weird stance.
Bro, hey, man, watching the Maloney brothers, man, it just reminds you of levels. Because they both look good against, I'm getting an echo like a motherfucker, bro. But they both look good against lesser opponents, man. But when his big bro fought, or whatever, big bro, little bro fought, anyway, he got put to shame.
Yeah, Inouye's a motherfucking monster.
When is his next fight?
You said what?
So when is Inouye's next fight?
It's on the 13th of December against Paul Butler for Undisputed.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Been kind of quiet. I haven't heard too much about it.
Maloney is tagging this man.
Yeah. Beating the mess out of him. Hey, we got Devin Haney. He looks restored. He looks refilled.
I ain't even see it.
Me neither. Oh, there
He's
he
getting
is.
beat by Dre.
Yeah, he looked good. He looked good.
God
look
damn.
good.
Oh, y'all, the round over for y'all?
Yeah.
Shit, my shit is slow.
Damn. There's a big sandwich plate sitting in front of Kambosos. He just washed it down with some water.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't catch me eating
Bro,
sandwich.
my shit is like 30 seconds off yours.
All right, well, I ain't gonna
I have to reload this shit.
I'm gonna chill.
Oh yeah, Haney looked back normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Haney looks refilled. Wonder what he ate.
Oh, yeah, I'll tell you that.
He needed a steak.
About 80 wings.
Filet mignon.
Oh, he definitely got him a big steak or a big piece of fish.
But he actually looked like that like a few fights ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like I seen him look like that. I can't remember what fight it was, but he looked like Skeletor then too. I don't know. That maybe just how he looks when he drains his weight.
Did Shakur ever look like that? Or Shakur just said, "Fuck it, I'm not cutting that weight."
G'd up. Wow.
No, I don't think Shakur looked like that.
He never looked like that. Is there any other boxer you can remember that ever looked like that? I don't remember any boxer looking like that.
De La Hoya, Pacquiao.
De La Hoya?
First Pacquiao.
Yeah.
That motherfucker looked like
a fucking mummy.
He looked like Walking Dead zombie or some shit.
Jimenez got knocked down. All right.
Damn, see, I switched it back to the stream, missed it.
You about to fight the referee?
You said what?
So bro about to fight the referee. Jimenez.
Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot y'all was so far ahead of me.
They're exchanging these low punches, man. These punches are going low.
I think he ahead of me like 2-3 seconds. So
what is
a lot of dudes, man?
What's the time on your shit?
118.
Oh shit! Now I'm ahead.
It's 122 right now.
Shit, now I'm ahead of y'all. What the
You're
fuck?
ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm at 59.
What are you there in person?
I'm at 55 seconds now.
Oh fuck! All right, you call the action then.
Nah, that blow shit. That's your shit.
Yo, that fucking straight jab with that right hook downstairs, guys like smacking you on the hip. That shit hurts.
Shit. All right, wait.
Okay.
Gary Antonio Russell about to fight, so
yeah.
Gary Antonio Russell, huh?
Yep. Open stance fight. He's probing with the jab, throwing a stiff one in between the probes. Looks a little jittery from the start. Nice counter cross from his opponent. Nice lead hand hook from his opponent. Good body shot. Good counter lead hand hook by Russell.
Is Antoine the youngest out of them all right now? That's actively boxing.
I believe so.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Antoine's the middle child, or the middle of the brothers, I should say. That box.
Let's see. Yeah, they got a ton of family members. Hopefully, he's more active than Gary.
His style kind of remind me of his older brother.
Rodriguez got his jab time right now. Nice little body shot around and guard. A little mid-range exchange right there. Good jab by Rodriguez. Nice counter hook over the jab by Rodriguez.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, that jab is timed, fam. Nice little 3-punch combination from Rodriguez.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you like 2 seconds ahead of me. You're not too far ahead.
Yeah, so far Rodriguez is definitely controlling this round, even walking Gary or Antonio back right now. Cross for a cross. God damn, Rodriguez timing is on point. Is
Mm-hmm.
Antonio hurt? It look like he could be, it look like he's hurt from across. Nice body shot. Body shot killing. Antonio drops his mouthpiece out his mouth.
Oh no.
Rodriguez kicked that shit out the ring. It looked like he kicked it out the ring. He must have.
That disrespectful as hell, didn't it? I think he did.
Yeah, a big round for Rodriguez, man.
Yeah, that was a good round for him.
Someone said Antonio's fighting in 11s.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Conquered?
He definitely got hurt. He got wobbled. Legs buckled.
Are they conquereds, chat?
Breads.
Oh, breads. Wow. I don't know shit about Jordans.
Mm-hmm.
I just know someone I grew up with got brutally injured over a pair of conquereds.
Fam, counter cross over a cross. Hurt him bad.
Right on the temple, look like too. But he ain't good. He didn't go out there. I don't know. He could have did better when he came out there. He got hurt.
Man, Rodriguez looked like he got. It looked like Antonio got matched tough. Counter jab over the jab.
This is a snug opponent.
Antonio is not getting his head off the line, fam. Every time he initiates offense, Rodriguez got him timed. He needs to start feinting better and coming with different types of attacks. Maybe lean over the lead leg and throw something to the body, or switch it up to a lead hand uppercut, something like that. Or he should be patient and wait on Rodriguez. Because right now, bro, he's just getting countered to death.
You need to triple that jab more too.
All right, so that was a little bit of adjustment. Threw the jab, fell in with the high guard, but didn't do nothing with it. Maybe he's trying to test the waters though. But if he keeps doing it, I'm gonna believe that it's just sloppy. Okay, 1-2. Nice jab from Antonio.
Oh yeah, it's starting to connect a little better.
Stab jab in the open stance is dangerous, but it landed right there. Jab from Rodriguez. Counter cross nails Antonio again, fam. Yeah, he's got to find a different way to come in. Different way to initiate.
Is it the shoes? It's got to be the shoes.
It's got to be the shoes.
I wonder what made them do that though.
I like them. They look.
I don't like the ankle support though.
Wait a minute. Those don't look like boxing shoes, fam. They look like the regular Jordans.
They're not boxing shoes. Look at the
he
ankle
just
support.
wearing.
I saw they made, fam. Those are regular 11s, bro. That's crazy as shit. I'm surprised they let them do that.
Yeah, that's different.
Maybe he got on some supported socks.
He better. Them shits be having your feet flat.
Man, that shit weird as hell. But look, they made some Jordan boxing shoes. I forgot.
Yeah, with Roy Jones.
Facts. But they made some different ones too. They made some boxing shoes out the ones. But man, I don't think I've ever seen this shit.
I
This
know
man has
Andre
on
Ward
fucking
had a bunch
Jordans.
of like boxing shoes from them, but I've never seen someone just wear Jordans.
Let me look at these shits closer, man. Let me make sure.
I mean, that motherfucker probably was wearing them anyway today.
This motherfucker. I mean, these are regular bread 11s. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on, man?
That's a trip. That's a trip right there.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
Bro,
You did.
the mic I usually fuck with, Kazuma, is for some reason it ain't working, so I had to go back to this old shit. It's terrible.
You are definitely different, Mr. Antoine.
He ain't winning rounds, bro. Jordans ain't helping him.
No.
I can't say I scored that
No.
last round. I was looking at his shoes the majority of it.
I was thinking the same shit, bro.
But I could definitely tell it wasn't a dominant round from.
Oh my gosh. Yo, the person in the comments was right. Yo, shout out to oh man, who said it?
Wow.
Someone says okay, shout out to JB. Amanda Serrano boxes in 11s too. I just googled that shit. She really does box in some 11s with like the icy sole. That's nuts.
Man, I can't say that's a good idea.
That's so bad.
Especially if you're a mover. Like you flat footed, you walk forward or whatever. Okay, I get it. But he's like a moving type of boxer.
Yeah, the motherfucker's not light, bro.
No, it's heavy ass, clunky ass.
If you ever had on some boxing shoes, you could definitely tell the difference between regular sneakers and boxing shoes.
Definitely super.
Does anyone even actually hoop in J's?
Yeah, I know a lot of people that hoop in J's.
Yeah.
Any type of J's too. Motherfucker hooping some ones. Fuck their feet up.
That's different. That's real.
Bro, you ever tried to do anything in some Jordan 1s?
You can't do anything in them.
Man, them shits is not comfortable at all.
No,
you can't even walk a lot in them motherfuckers.
Them some shoes you can just be sitting on the block or be chilling the whole time. You ain't really gonna be doing a lot of moving around at all.
You don't even bend your foot in those shoes because you don't want to crease them.
Yeah. I like them though. I like to wear them, but I ain't gonna.
I'm telling you, you walk the equivalent of 2 blocks, you're gonna have a crease in them ones.
Yeah, it's gonna be a line. Plus, I got big feet, so yeah, them shits was always creasing.
Look, Russell's doing better. Antonio's doing better going to the body. God damn, just got countered with the cross again. Outside slip.
Oh yeah, that's straight right here.
Yeah. But he's doing a lot better going to the body. He should probably stick to that. Straights to the body. Okay, now he's showing a little feint game. Okay, now he just crash dummied inside. Forced to clinch.
Rodriguez getting comfortable.
Yeah, he is, fam. He looks very comfortable, fam. Counter punching with no problem.
Yeah, and he combinations too.
Okay. Antonio adjusted a little bit by keeping a high guard and keeping on the phone with his backhand as he jabs. So he blocked a counter cross.
Do you see somebody get dropped in fight?
Damn, lead cross caught him clean.
Yeah, that's just not. Yo,
hey, Rodriguez styling on.
Yeah,
Russell right now, fam. He's styling on him.
That's a tough fight.
Bro, dropped his hands at the end of the round.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
Yeah, he boosting that confidence. He's gonna start throwing more punches later in the fight. He let them hands go. It might be a problem for Russell.
What? God damn it! Thank you, Jack Chimney. I appreciate that, man. Wait till you hear my man's Jordy, man.
Hey,
Jordy got
we gonna get it tonight, man. It's gonna be on. It's gonna be on tonight.
Jordy got the professional blow by blows.
I almost put a damn suit on.
Dude is from New Orleans.
I think it might be a TKO tonight too, man. With
I
that, the
hope
David
you're
Haney
not
fight.
talking about us. Nobody up here is from New Orleans.
No.
Go, I see you.
I'm from Mississippi.
I
That's the
thought
closest
Andre
to
Ward
New
boxed
Orleans.
in Jordan boxing shoes, though.
Yeah, they're Jordan boxing shoes though. Yeah. Like,
Them motherfuckers is regular 11s.
And the Jordan boxing shoe that he got is just a Nike Inflict wrestling shoe turned into a Jordan. They just kind of did him dirty with that. They were like,
Yeah, you know what? That's probably the ones I was talking about too.
Yeah, it's the same shoe. It's just one's Nike, one's Jordan. That's basically the same fucking brand anyway.
Yeah, at this point.
Man. I thought Maloney would have had this dude
damn,
out of
hurt him
here.
again with a counter cross hook.
Oh my God.
Okay.
He got away pretty quick. He recovered
Russell
pretty
waving
well.
him in. Yeah, you better keep holding, bro.
He got to make it dirty at this point.
He's getting beat up, bro.
Yeah. He's gonna be going to plan D, E, and F.
But Rodriguez not jumping on him, though.
No, he not. And that might be a bad thing because he actually in good shape too. Russell. He recovering pretty well after he get burned.
I haven't seen a whole lot of success regardless. Like, he got to figure out a way he could land some good punches, fam. Everything he throw at the head getting countered.
For sure.
Now, them straights to the body was working, but damn, bro. Duck Smoke
getting frustrated too.
Let the referee break him. Caught him again. 2-3.
Oh.
Sent him stumbling. Now Rodriguez with the cross to the body. Rodriguez cross up top. Jab lands clean. Uppercut to the body lands.
My goodness.
Jesus Christ, man.
Oh yeah, it's about to be a cakewalk, bro.
Look, bro. Look. Duck smother clinch. Rodriguez got the real estate back in the middle of the ring. Lead cross lands clean. Combination with the cross at the end landed clean. Uppercut to the body landed clean.
You got to answer everything.
It's not looking good.
I can see a stoppage within 8 rounds, bro.
Look, the round I was looking at the Jays, I ain't score, but every other round, Rodriguez done won easy.
I agree.
Look, generally,
Yo, this comment in the fucking comment section, bro, that just came in is hilarious. I heard Al Heyman ain't real. He's Floyd's second. That is hilarious. I've never heard that one before. So funny.
Oh, yeah, he made Gary Antonio Russell punch himself. Yo. Hey, for those that have never tried on some boxing shoes or wrestling shoes, there's barely any sole.
Yep.
So it's pretty much your foot on the ground.
Yeah.
You would want it to be like that.
Right.
You don't really want a separation from your foot from the ground. Now, is it gonna make a crazy difference? No, but it is gonna make a difference.
Yeah, it's gonna feel weird. What, like, yo, y'all in the comment section talking about this. What's the most effective street fighting / hood fight shoe? Y'all go off on that in the comments. Let me know. What's the one shoe with the most win percentage you've seen in the streets?
With the most win percentage?
I'm not sure, man. I've seen motherfuckers fight barefooted.
Black Air Force One is what I'm going with.
Well, Black Air Force Ones are the international kick doors.
Yeah, that is real though.
So
Butters
somebody does have some Black Air Force Ones. He might maybe he could box a little bit.
It's in his blood.
Mid black Air Force Ones. My man say New Balance.
New Balance. Who you fighting? 40-year-olds?
Forces.
Geriatric ass shoe.
Neville does not appreciate the mismatch of Adidas gloves and Jordan shoes.
Yeah, same sweatshop.
Oh shit! Gotta be mid.
Skechers?
Somebody's from New York. Timberlands.
Yeah, some butters, right?
Yeah.
You see the felines, man?
The Filas, yeah.
He say the Skechers are comfortable to fight in.
Chuck Taylor Lowe's.
He said, "Bro, hey, if I see, you see somebody in some AN1s, you better be fearful.
I'm trying to tell you.
They don't give a
You
fuck.
better be
They don't
fearful,
care about
fam.
your life
They
or
don't give
theirs.
a shit, bro. They don't give a fuck about nothing.
This motherfucker said he spars in Crocs. Were you in jail?
And they one disappointment away from killing themselves.
Right.
You see somebody some AN1s, man. You see somebody in some AN1s, fam, bro. Just take off the
No.
Yeah.
My man said, I never actually seen.
do him like that.
I never actually seen FUBU sneakers.
I think I have seen some of those. Yeah, I think they got the FUBU Tims, like they look like Timberland.
Oh no!
But they they are not Tims.
They not Tims, but yeah.
Lugs.
Look, man, I don't even. If anybody that's watching this pay-per-view and watching Russell getting beat up,
He getting beat up.
You understand why I'm quiet about it, because I've been announcing him getting beat up for what 3-4 rounds straight.
Yeah. He having a hard night. Oh boy, doing it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't think I've ever seen him box. He looked familiar though. You see Rodriguez box before?
A6, man, y'all naming all the goddamn shoe companies, man.
What the fuck is a
Right,
Shaq?
bro, just trying to have some fun now.
Consensus in the comment section.
No, the Reebok Shaqs are sick. I like those ones. The original Shaqs were dope.
You seen the Shaqs? They feel like Air Force Ones.
I like the cleaning lady Reebok Classics, bro.
The nurses?
Yeah, the nurse Reebok Classics, bro.
Hell no.
The CNA school 4s?
Oh, found. Hey, look. And1s, walk the other way. Any one of the Steph Currys, you walk the other way.
They don't give a fuck. That motherfucker don't give a fuck.
If you ever see a young dude in some dad shoes, you gotta walk the other way, fam.
He probably has a mop on him. Like, he's gonna try to clean you up.
Same for Skechers, bro.
Yeah, if he's got on Skechers, he might just fucking shoot you.
You don't care.
He don't care.
He don't care, man.
He's already wanted, actually. He already has a warrant.
he definitely not outside for the hoes.
No.
Right.
He's pushing packs.
And1s, Currys, Skechers, they definitely not outside for the hoes. They outside to whoop your ass.
Yeah. And if he's got a Chinese store white tee to go with it,
Man, that's
definitely an issue.
Oh yeah.
That's half the hood. You can't
Everybody knows the legendary Chinese store. I don't want to hear people saying, "Oh, Jordan, I can't believe you said that." No. You know what I'm talking about.
You can go to like a regular gas station now and buy a pair
they
of
still them
shoes.
at the gas station, fam.
Oh, okay, I see. It's been a minute. I haven't been in North Philly in a minute.
I'm in GA. They got them out here.
Nigga, that's everywhere in the hood.
Yeah. They got the tank tops. They got the t-shirts. They got the socks.
fake
They got the
Gucci,
shoes
whatever you
and
want.
the hats.
The jewelry.
Like every
The
size
jewelry.
too. And displayed like it's a motherfucking clothing store too.
Oh, for sure.
Fact.
They got the mannequins and everything in them motherfuckers. They dressed it up.
Right next to the 7 Up.
No, it'd be behind the counter right next to the motherfucking
Oh
pints.
yeah. Then you gotta ask for the shit.
right next to the half pints, nigga.
Mhm. Yeah,
And
no.
the performance pills too. I'll be like, yo, if I see anyone buy that shit, they finna die from taking that shit, bro.
Oh man, ginseng and all that other shit.
Oh, you don't know what the fuck you putting in your body.
No, it's
Man,
like the gas station.
look, the
Yeah.
wrestlers can really stop this fight, bro.
They ain't gonna stop it, bro.
He's
know
not
they
doing
not.
too good.
They're gonna put brother sweep because I don't think he won one round. That's tough to deal with right there. He ain't doubling that jab though. He ain't really doubling that jab, man. Like he throw that jab one time and he come behind it with some more. He'll throw it and he'll hesitate. He's not really consistent throwing that jab enough for me to even
Down in
establish.
Australia, Maloney just dogged that dude Jimenez. Just won a decision.
Well, I don't think you think they want to match Frank Martin up that tough yet. Michelle Rivera is, if he's not a contender, he's a fringe contender. Yeah, fuck, he's a contender at this point. So I don't know, man. Frank Martin, that's I guess Spence controlling his career, so we're gonna see.
Who was Frank Martin last fight? Was that
Nobody called Frank Martin. Is Frank Martin considered a contender now?
I mean, I guess he just beat who was that he beat? The African dude, right?
Hold on,
A
let me
Jogba?
look
Not
something up.
Jogba. I said a Jogba. I'm tripping. Yeah, was it a Jogba?
No, it was buddy that Rolly robbed. Martinez.
I'm talking about Frank Martin,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
I'm talking,
that-
my
I
bad. I'm
remember
talking about
that.
my bad. I'm talking about Sanchez. I'm tripping.
I remember that.
Yeah,
I'm talking
so
about Frank Sanchez. He'll trip.
Martinez,
Frank Sanchez.
I said Martinez, Jackson Martinez. So Frank Martin is fighting 10-round fights. So he's just about to enter contender status.
Yeah, Frank's that guy. He's good.
You think he'll beat Keyshawn?
That's a tough fight. I mean, Keyshawn's tough for anybody. He's a handful. That'll be a good fight, actually, I think.
Yeah, okay. So Michelle Rivera hasn't fought a 12-round fight. Oh, actually, no, he has fought a 12-round fight. He's fought one. So when we're talking about contenders and what I'm saying, legit contenders and shit, we talking about 12-round fights. My man's
Man.
Joseph.
Man, this dude Maloney dogged this guy.
Because if we're talking about contenders, bro, okay, so a champion fighter is going to challenge a guy that never fought a 12-round fight.
Right.
That's tough, man.
Frank Martin fighting tonight?
Because that's what that literally means, contender to the champion. Contender to the championship.
Mm-hmm.
And who's the next fight on this card, Jim?
They probably got one more before Plant Dirrell. Fuck, man, who was it? I can't remember. Chat, help me out. Who's the next fight on the card?
Isn't Frank Sanchez on that card?
Yeah, I think that was the next fight.
That's exactly who it is. Yep.
That's why I got confused with when he said Frank Martin. I said it jogged by him like that's a damn heavyweight. He said Frank Martin. Like I knew I had to speak mixed up.
My man's
That was
Joseph
Frank.
Aaron from War Week Radio. What's going on with you, sir?
Ryan, it's big fight night, brother. What's not to love? Thank you for always being the gracious host, my friend.
Yes,
How you
sir.
doing, Jordy? How you doing, D?
What's up, man?
Really good.
All
Fight
well.
day.
Hell yes, man. Hell yes. I tell you what, the women really came through earlier today, didn't they?
Beautifully.
Oh, yeah, all
Yep.
good fights, man.
Excellent product, and the fans really came through. It's just an excellent product for boxing.
Hey, let me
Tell
get
you
the
what, though,
scorecards
man.
real quick.
for
You
this
heard me?
fight?
No.
Oh, which one? Which fight?
The co-main and the main event you saw earlier.
You know, I see a lot of people claiming robbery for the co-main, but I actually scored it. Man, once again, I could see it going either way. But if you appreciate the harder, more impactful, more consequential shots, I scored it 6-4 for Alicia Baumgartner.
I hear you. Hey, look.
Yeah.
So let me tell you real
And
quick.
in the main event,
Oh, go ahead.
and in the main event, yeah, I don't see how you couldn't have scored it 7-3 for Clarissa Shields. She just put forth, in my opinion, by far her best performance to date.
Yeah,
John
she
David
did.
Jackson has done a wonderful job with her. And you know what? You got to feel, and she was so classy in her closing remarks, addressing the fans, addressing her gallant opponent. But I tell you what, you have to feel good for promoter Dimitri Salita, standing by Clarissa when no other promoter wanted to work with her, got her this big event, and she really came through and scored a big hit in the main event and one of the best fights of the year, in my opinion.
Yeah, so I actually scored it for Mayor 6-4, but when I say 6-4 or 7-5, that's a draw or either way. And for the main event shit, I had it wider than 7-3. So I just thought Clarissa did her thing throughout the fight, man.
Yeah. You know what? And once again, the co-main, you could easily see it going either way. And, Baumgartner, unfortunately, she just, Clarissa Shields came flying right out of the gate, man, laid the wood, set the tempo early. And Baumgartner, I'm sorry. I mean, Savannah Marshall, my apologies. She just didn't get started, until too late. She worked her way back in the fight, started putting that pressure, laying some good shots, and she obviously those shots obviously had impact, but yeah, she just started too late in that fight.
Yeah, well,
I tell you what though. I'm sorry, go ahead, Brian. I'm sorry.
It was the game plan for Marshall was confusing, man. It was very confusing. Like she gave up her range immediately at the start of every round.
Yep.
That was amazing.
Yep.
To me. Go ahead and say what you were about to say.
No, I think honestly, it really shocked. Oh wait. Which fight are you talking about? I'm sorry, Baumgartner.
I was talking about
Savannah Marshall.
Marshall was giving away.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, Savannah Marshall. It was shocking, man.
Yeah.
I think it really shocked her that Clarissa Shields came out as aggressive as she did. I think that's and she turned it into a brawl right away, right? Moving in and out of the pocket beautifully. When she fire off a combination, she'd pivot around her. She did a really good job of setting the pace of the fight. And, maybe that's the beauty of having 2-minute rounds. I don't really like it, but it forces action throughout. You have no time to have any lulls in action in a 2-minute round.
Yeah. You
really have to earn your bones, man, to get that round. You know what? I really appreciated it.
It looks like, I think she trained with Fury too. It looks like she tried to lean on her and try to put her weight on her too, that fight.
Yeah, at some point.
Yeah. I think that was a tactic or maybe something she thought that would work.
Well, nobody knew that I don't think anybody knew that Clarissa Shields was going to use the tactic of fighting off the ropes in the Philly shell. Like, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah,
I didn't see that in any of the
that was
films
beautiful. That was beautiful.
Well, but I think it's when it gave Marshall, time to set up some type of offense where when it wasn't on the ropes and it was just mid-range 50-50s, Clarissa Shields was beating her ass.
Yep. Yeah, that was shocking to me. I thought she was just going to try to elect to respect the power and elect to box from mid to long range. And boy, from the opening bell, she just started laying the wood to Savannah.
Look, see,
they
just like
her,
Craig Swoop said.
Oh, yeah. You know what?
Very emphatic.
This is what happens. This is what happens when you force the counterpuncher to take the lead. He's done. He's not going to recover from this, man. He's been hurt like 4 or 5 times throughout this fight. He's
no.
walking on
They
stilts.
could have stopped this fight a long time ago, man.
Yeah, it should have.
Yeah, he's walking on feathers right now. He's not gonna survive this. What's going on?
No, they stopped the fight.
It looks like
Oh, it's the end of the round.
What?
No, it's the end of the round.
Is it?
Hold on.
Yep, that's what they're saying.
Oh,
Hold
okay.
on. Oh, it is. Wow.
He has to be
bell,
approved
boy.
that he's able to continue. Yeah, that's exactly saved by the bell. That's woo. You know what? He's getting his ass whooped, man. Gary might want to think about stopping this fight.
Yes.
They gonna see after this round. They tell them to keep an eye on.
He just can't get out of the way of those straight right hands. I love the step back counter that Emmanuel Rodriguez has been doing all night, and Gary and Antonio's been falling for it, man. Yeah,
he's had his jab counter the whole fight.
Yeah, since the beginning.
Over on ESPN Plus, Andrew Maloney is doing his thing. Pretty much winning a one-sided fight as well.
Yeah, Maloney did his thing.
Did his thing. Wait, it's over?
It's over. Maloney fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So how the fuck did this?
Both brothers are on the card, brother.
No.
Yeah,
Look,
true.
no. For some reason, my shit paused at some point.
Oh,
Good.
you watched the whole fight.
Man, bro, that's the thing. You know, I'm watching one fight on the goddamn computer, one fight on the TV.
So many fights today.
And I'm switching back.
Hey,
and
man,
forth.
I liked your topic last night, Ryan, on your show. Gal, brother. And you knew it was going to happen sooner or later. And damn, he looked like a walking bag of bones, didn't he?
Man,
Gal, dude.
Extra in The Walking Dead.
Boy, his eyes look like Gomez Adams from the Addams Family, didn't it?
Yeah.
They're like popping out of his skull, man.
Yeah, it looked bad, man.
That was almost grotesque.
But you saw.
You know
him
what it
already,
reminded
right?
me of? Yeah, you know what it reminded me though yesterday of when Mike Alvarado was struggling to make weight against Ruslan Provodnikov and he got his ass whooped. So I tell you what, it makes this fight very interesting. Now, obviously, I think you're going to see Devin Haney be the front runner, but what's going to happen in the back half of the fight when he's not able to be as mobile and he runs out of gas? That's what I'm predicting.
Well, looking at him earlier, he did look normal again. But
better.
Yeah,
better.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah. I tell you what, man, I told you when he's not fighting in Vegas and they don't give him the luxury of having the real weigh-in at 8 a.m. and just having the ceremonial weigh-in for the media and attendance like several hours after that. They don't do that in Australia, man. That's a huge factor. Oh, you didn't know that in Vegas?
Yeah,
for guys who are actually killing themselves to make weight for safety purposes, Nevada is allowing fighters to have the actual weigh-in at 8 or 9 in the morning with the weigh-in ceremony later that day just for the media and attendance.
Yeah, it's just ceremonial later in the day, yeah.
Yep, and they don't do that in Australia, brother.
Wait a minute, bro. My motherfucking stream cut off and sent me back to some other shit.
What round?
What is going on, man?
Oh, no.
I definitely, this not no fucking illegal stream. I definitely bought this shit.
Yeah, I was having trouble in the Anthony Joshua fight with my DAZN stream like almost all fight, and I was fucking pissed, dude.
Yeah,
fucking pissed.
I bet. Man, I spent my motherfucking money. What's going on?
That's right, man. But I tell you what, dude, after watching the media workout for Wilder Helenius, Ryan, I'm beginning to think that you are going to be right on the money when you're suggesting it's going to be a very, very short night for Deontay Wilder. He looks fucking amazing, dude.
What the hell just happened?
Yeah, he's gonna close the show early, dude.
Oh, shit.
Like he looks.
What?
Oh my gosh, that's a nasty headbutt, dude. Nasty headbutt, man. He just headbutted Emmanuel Rodriguez right in the nose.
Okay, I'm seeing
trying
the
to come
replay.
in and trying to make his way back in the fight. That sense of
Yeah,
urgency.
I
And
just
once
got
again,
the
this
stream
is
back.
and once again, this is what happens when a counterpuncher who isn't used to taking the lead and being the effective aggressor.
And
Yeah, he
opens
busted him right in the face.
Stance too, Joseph.
Yep.
Southpaw versus Orthodox. That should definitely
Yep.
happen.
Look at this. Bam! Right there.
So Joseph, why you say from the media workouts you saw something?
Yes, I did. And you know what? Ordinarily, fighters do not show their entire hand, what they've been working on in camp, in the media workout. That's just, go through the motions, give them a vanilla workout, just to let them know you're in shape and you're serious. But my goodness, man, you saw everything that Malik Scott and Deontay Wilder have been working on. The feints, the intelligent jab, the movement, the pivots, the upper body and head motion, the athleticism, the speed. Oh my gosh, dude. It's like night and day. His athleticism compared to, boys, just sluggish Robert Helenius. Now, once again, this is maybe giving Robert Helenius the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he's one of those guys that has media workouts like Evander Holyfield. You know, Holyfield never looked good at all in his media workouts.
Yeah.
Always looked sluggish, always looked slow. And then on fight night, boy, you'd see the real deal show up, right? So maybe it's like that. I don't think so. Yeah, and you're going to see it as early as round one. If Deontay Wilder's smart, he's going to come out and try to bomb his ass out early because before Helenius' eyes get adjusted to the timing, speed, and movement of Deontay Wilder. Because he's a counterpuncher by trade. Deontay should try to blow him out early. So I bet group betting, right, for Deontay Wilder, it's at a plus 300, 1 through 3, right?
1 through 3.
That's how I bet today.
Yeah, that
Because
was
it's at a
definitely more profitable than just Wilder by straight up knockout. That shit was like minus 375 or some shit like that.
Yeah. This is going to be a plus 300 group betting 1 through 3, right?
Man, that's not bad.
I think it's going to be a very short night in favor of Deontay Wilder.
Look, well, I mean, if you watch the video I made, just watch out for that elbow shield with the lead hand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you. Look,
Yeah, I watched that.
So
You know what?
Helenius
That was
a rubbing, of shielding to where his glove is at the top of his head with the lead hand. You know what I'm saying? So the lead hand is blocking backhands. So watch for that backhand to sneak through that elbow shield, and I'm telling you, I see it in my head, bro. It's
I see.
Yep. You know what? And that's why I said I agree with you after watching that media workout and everything Deontay Wilder's doing to disrupt the timing and rhythm of his counterpunching opponent. They really did their homework on this, and obviously he's very familiar with his opponent. But hold on, brother. I'm sorry. But you know what? And once again, brilliant observation, great find. Wouldn't expect anything less, Ryan.
damn. Did I cause that? Shit, I just popped up a screen and now I got an echo. Appreciate that, Joseph. You already know, man. Film study is my shit.
You do a great job of it, man. You're a pro. I'll tell you what, man. I'm really looking forward to the main event, though. I'm really looking forward to the main event. Now I'm a lot more intrigued about the Haney-Kambosos fight because of how Devin Haney looked yesterday. Yeah, it's going to be a great evening of boxing, guys.
Yes, sir.
Definitely.
That's why I'm fighting my sleep, man.
Let me let this shit play real quick just so everybody, I don't know if everybody in the chat saw this. Probably not. But this is what I was talking about.
Especially at heavyweight, he doesn't exhibit a lot of head movement when he fights. So what he will tend to do instead is use an elbow shield with the lead hand and parry away from his head with the backhand with no step back. I covered the defense before in the Crawford vs. Spence film study, but here the consequences of his negatives are much worse. The jab parry away from the chin leaves the lead hand alone to defend the opponent's more powerful backhand. The elbow shield is simply a high shield with the glove rotating and stationary against the top of the head, which raises the elbow to a point, slightly different from holding the phone with the tuck and lean. In specific situations, typically on the inside, the elbow shield is useful. Misused, and it's a very dangerous maneuver. With the elbow shield, his body is completely exposed on the side shielding. There is still an opening between the glove and the shoulder.
Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on here, man?
Oh, it's creating that echo?
No, with the fight.
Oh, it's going to be a technical decision now. It's going to go to the judges' scorecard.
All right. Well, yeah, it's easily Rodriguez.
Oh man. Oh gosh, by landslide.
All right, so I'm gonna keep this going because that's an easy call.
But most importantly, you can miscalculate the trajectory of your opponent's punch. I think you see where this is going.
Crack.
Yep.
Crack.
Yeah, this may be ugly, guys.
I'm telling you, man. I see it, bro. I'm telling you, it's like.
Yep.
Vinny's got flat right
I
there.
already saw it in my head.
Yep.
Fight fam, this is boxing suicide against Deontay Wilder. If Helenius applies the same tactic versus Wilder and just so happens to miscalculate the trajectory of Wilder's backhand, this would be one of the most brutal knockouts we have seen in a while.
Yeah. So, all right. So now everybody knows.
Brilliant find, man.
Thank you, sir.
Hey,
Up on
brother,
the
I
main
know
card.
this isn't the time. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jordy. My apologies, sir.
I was just saying, anyone curious about the Haney card? We have Jason Maloney fighting a fighter from Thailand. Yeah, Kai Kana.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually did want to watch some of this.
What M150
what time you got, Jordy?
I'm at 15 seconds left.
God damn.
Shout out to M150 for sponsoring all the boxers from Thailand, getting them to the United States and all over the world.
Yeah, outstanding. Seriously, that's great.
Yeah, really good company though.
I see Maloney starting very early and Buddy not letting his hands go at all. I mean, it could be a fill out. We'll see. But staying stationary in that high guard, he's gonna get touched up.
Oh man.
Yeah, what is he trying to feel his knuckles against his face?
Yeah, I guess.
He said feeling out.
Man.
But you know what? I will say this. Every single Thai fighter I've ever seen on this at this level, they're all in tremendous shape and they're all tough pieces of meat. It's a tall order to get a knockout against any one of these guys.
Man,
Thailand's a hard place to train.
Fuck. You're right. All them goddamn. Hey, Muay Thai is a hell of a fucking. It's
And
a
a lot
hell
of
of a
them,
combat sport, man.
People don't understand. They've been professional since they were 9 years old, 8 years old in Muay Thai. You see guys at like 18 years old, they already got 500 fights, 300, 400, 300 fights.
I see Haney not practicing the duck and smother. He's practicing the step.
Haney got glittery shoes on too.
Step pivot, pushing his dad around. We're gonna see if how he does it in the fight.
Well, look, if George Kambosos still doesn't show any sign of intelligently cutting off the ring and closing the distance, and once again, it's cutting off the ring first, then closing the distance, he's got no chance in this fight. Unless Devin Haney cannot work for 3 minutes of every round, because it's going to be really difficult, as looking as emaciated as he did yesterday. It's going to be really difficult in the back half of the fight for him. Yeah, I'm expecting him to sit more in the pocket like he did against Leonidas in the back half of the fight.
Yeah, definitely left a question mark, man, because, man, he looked bad.
Guys, can you say instead of Lomachenko at 35, can you say Teofimo Lopez next year against Devin Haney?
Like, fam looks bad, man.
Yep.
He looked bad yesterday.
And it was inevitable. It was inevitable. I mean, he's been killing himself to make weight since, gosh, last 3 years.
That shit don't look good.
So, yep, Emmanuel Rodriguez gets the decision over Gary Antonio Russell.
Very
Whips
easy.
his ass.
Wow.
Damn.
Whooped his ass.
So next
good.
we get to see Frank Sanchez, brother.
Yep.
We get to see Frank Sanchez against one of the carving knives of the heavyweight division, Carlos Negron.
Mm-hmm. Not a fighter to take easy.
Well, yeah, these guys are always, and once again, these guys are the unsung heroes of boxing, guys like Carlos Negron, right? They're there to give you guys some rounds, to give these guys some hard rounds. They're very experienced. Obviously, Frank Sanchez is going to carve his ass like a Thanksgiving turkey, but it's going to give him some much-needed work and some much-needed rounds. You know, these guys are the unsung heroes of boxing.
I hate.
Maloney boxed just like his brother. There is no difference between them in the ring.
Nope.
They are nearly identical with this style.
Yep.
Who, Maloney?
Yeah.
Both Maloney brothers. Yeah, it's not like Josh Franco and Bam Rodriguez.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that they're brothers, too.
Hey, what do you think, Ryan? What do you think of Josh Franco having the stones to go fight Ioka, man?
He's fighting Ioka. I'm watching that shit.
That's a unification bout now, brother. That's a great fight, and Ioka's getting a little long in the tooth. But Franco, even though he's got some skills, he can't crack like his brother.
People really need to stop.
Franco doesn't have as much skills as his brother either.
No, he doesn't have the footwork. Doesn't have, like his brother is special. Bam is special. Josh is a very good fighter, though, man.
He's a very good fighter, I agree, but Ioka should be. I mean, if you really watch boxing, Ioka should be.
Yeah, and he's traveling to Japan for it, brother.
Man, that's tough, man. That's tough.
Yeah.
He pulls it off. I mean, if he pulls it off, man, yeah, he's that's a hell of a win. But I don't know, man. I would have to favor Ioka.
Hey, brother, I
best of the best.
Hey, yeah, I tell you what, man. Credit to all those guys for having the stone to step in the ring with anyone. But hey, Ryan, I just wanted to come here and say hi, dude, and tell you great job and on your fight tape and fight prediction. And I think you're going to be right on the money. And I know this isn't the platform and this isn't the show, and you hate talking about the business. But, dude, Coach Gogie's going to be sparring somewhere. He can't do the show tomorrow night. Come on my show, man, so I can talk to you about the Showtime Disassemble and Paramount Plus and what that means for the sport of boxing.
Tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night at 10, after the Cowboys beat the shit out of the Eagles.
Damn it. 10 Central?
Yeah, 10 Central, my friend.
Shit, man, I don't know if I'm gonna make that, Joseph. Shit, that's
well.
late as shit
If
for
you,
me.
well, yeah, well, if you can, cool. If you can't, that's all right. We'll catch up some other time. But, this is very, very big. And dude, how long ago was I predicting this?
Oh yeah, nah. You
Paramount Plus and Showtime dissolving about a year ago.
Yeah,
I've been hearing about this for about a year. So we'll talk about that some other time. But guys, have fun watching the fights.
Well, Joseph, before you go, we're talking about the whole entirety of Showtime. We're not just talking about boxing.
No. I know that's it. And so what they're hoping, right? I'll make this very quick. Just speaking with my guys, they don't know if it's going to be Showtime Championship Boxing on Paramount or if it's just going to be Paramount Plus Boxing. And here's the big deal. They also don't know if Steven Espinosa is going to be working over there and still be the vice president of the sports program.
Yeah, I heard that.
Sports program. And
I love man.
And if Steven Espinosa isn't there, well, good luck with Heyman and PBC getting those TV dates, brother.
Yeah, so I definitely need to be informed about the shit. So I love to make the show, but I see, man. I got to wake up at 5:30 in the morning on Monday. So
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, if you can't make it, cool. And it's all right. And if we'll catch up sometime soon. But guys, have fun watching all the fights. And I always love coming on and chopping it up with you guys. You guys are all very knowledgeable, and there's no one better than Ryan in this business, man. You do a great job, Gems.
much love, Joseph. Appreciate that.
God bless you, my friend. You guys have a good night.
You
All right,
too.
take it easy. Socorro.
Wow. So
hopefully
we've effectively lost HBO and Showtime. That's kind of wild.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
I fucking miss some HBO. I'll tell you that much.
Everybody does. Every boxing fan, or every real boxing fan does.
Oh. Watching those fights, when you think about it
Even though,
now,
bro, I couldn't stand the commentators half the time except Roy Jones,
right?
but I still love that shit with the passion.
The production quality was just out of this world.
Man, they had it down packed. Harold Letterman, maybe 30% of the time I agree with his scorecard. That old motherfucker Larry Merchant, I never liked him talking at all.
No, he always fucked some shit up, talking shit. I like Jim Lampley.
Oh, I
though.
swear to God.
Jim
Jim
Lampley used to call phantom punches all the fucking time.
Yeah, that's true. Remember when he did the Bam thing with Manny Pacquiao? He was like, Bam, Bam. That was weird.
Yeah.
He's
And then Max Kellerman was on sometimes and he was off sometimes.
Yeah, Max, he's hit or miss. Emmanuel was good though. It's cool hearing George too.
Yeah, all the real dudes on the show was excellent.
Yeah, that was the big show.
I love
man.
hearing George. George was kind of a no BS kind of commentator. He kind of called. I remember one fight. I was watching some highlights where he just called out Jim Lampley on some BS, like, "Hey, no, it's not like that, But yeah, I kind of like George as a commentator.
What is the big show now though, or is it just about who's fighting?
What do you mean?
Like, it doesn't now. Does it matter? Because HBO, like the name HBO, held weight on its own.
Oh no, I gotta say I fuck with ESPN, bro. That's my favorite.
They've really been putting on.
I mean, even though that's my man's and all, hey, Tim Bradley been doing his thing on them shits, bro.
Yeah.
Now I'm not talking about scorecards and no shit like that. I'm talking about commentating and breaking down.
And them adding that segment where he breaks shit down, like his where he really goes in detail. That's the shit. That's the shit.
Yeah, 100% agreed, man. That's what. So if that segment was longer than a minute, and they had like a whole 30-minute show of that shit, it probably wouldn't be no boxing gems, bro. Because that's all I was talking about.
You be on the show, you be producing. The fuck you talking about? You be up there.
Wouldn't nobody know me. Shit.
Nah, you be an executive producer though, making
I wouldn't have did nothing, bro. If they already had that shit, I'd have been look. So my whole point of this channel was to make like an ESPN details. If anybody that saw that, you know what I'm saying, they do MMA, they do basketball, they do football, they do all the fucking sports except boxing. So that's what I wanted this channel to be. It's definitely not about live streams for the people that's new here.
Right.
Oh, I didn't know that.
All right, Celtic.
Jeez. I mean, the last year are kind of cool because I got to talk with people that actually know about boxing, Like a safe space for me.
Look. Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Whoa, what happened?
No,
I'm gonna tell you what it looks like.
Easter egg. Oh my!
It looks like a fucking Whoppers.
Milk
Those fucking Whoppers chocolates?
Jack, full of compliments tonight, man. I fucks with you, Jack. I like you, man.
Yeah.
Pause.
Oh.
I like you, man.
Hey, someone said, Craig, shout out to Craig Swoop. Max will make you fuck with him, and then he'll say some absolute bullshit. You 100% right.
Facts.
Facts.
Again, like I said, sometimes he's on, sometimes he's off.
Yeah, for real.
Ray gives me.
They used to have tricks of the trade with Bernard. That was a good little segment.
Yeah.
Said Bernard be rambling sometimes.
Yeah.
That's good, Bayless.
Craig Swoop, that exact show, the Kobe show. Detail. That shit dope as hell. I always wanted it for boxing. So never saw it. So I was like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
Well, we fucking made it.
We made it.
Well, he made it. I just fucking showed up and started talking shit.
I just showed up and started doing sound effects.
I know.
He says, hey, is Ninjas watching the pay-per-view?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a guy named Amal. Damn, I missed the name. Amal something.
Mikey?
It's talking about, it's in between fights. Devion, are you watching the pay-per-view?
Are you?
Are you?
If y'all talking about that kid, I'm out.
What kid?
Oh, I'm confused.
And what is that photo? Who is that and where is it from? Looks familiar. I don't know why.
I'm confused. Who's talking about a kid?
I don't know. All I know is Maloney's putting in that work. Round 5. Wow. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Maloney boxing just like his fucking brother, but kind of getting countered by Kai Kana right now.
So Devion is not watching the pay-per-view. Fam, y'all confusing the shit out of me, bro. You asking if we're watching a pay-per-view and you're not?
Kai Kana is slamming punches on Maloney right now.
Oh, okay. All right. So nah, that's like 2 fights away, buddy.
Are you a Crip? Why'd you spell it like that? Back on boxing. Okay, Maloney.
Okay, Maloney the 55.
Yeah, that shit came from nowhere, Jordy. What the hell?
I saw the spelling. I don't know, man. That's how I grew up.
That's more of the fucking the fucking crickets that are in my house. Or around my house. I'm sorry. Whoa.
Kai Kana really is throwing
was
some heavy ass shots
shit
though for anyone checking in on that fight.
Never did. Oh yeah, Detail. Yeah, that was the shit, bro. I love that shit, man. I watch all of them, fam. I watch all the MMA joints, the definitely Peyton Manning and all the quarterbacks they put on there, and definitely Kobe to
Bro, you know
all them dudes. Who else they had on there? They had on KD on there. They had a few people. That shit was dope. That shit is dope. I hope they still do it. I never figured. I mean, why the fuck did they never do boxing if they did MMA?
Right.
I never understood that.
Oh man. Maloney with these combos. Maloney's throwing like 5-piece combos, setting shit up with triple jabs.
Goddamn,
well, there we go.
Started some bullshit.
I should have never said that shit. Negron about to get knocked the F out quick. We will see.
That is a racist name.
Frank Sanchez isn't known for knocking people out quick.
Nah, that's he's a boxer.
Every heavyweight's a puncher, basically. Basic physics. The bigger you are, the harder you punch. Cain Velasquez?
Free Cain Velasquez.
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 Jordy, how's he doing? Is he doing any better? Like he was kind of taking control of that fight.
Gems, are you there?
Either he's in a phone call or something.
What? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
It's real low volume.
It's faint.
Yeah, faint. Shout out to Will Ubay in the super chat. Do you think Jaron? Oh my. Do you think Jaron Ennis is reckless sometimes due to his competition or because of some fundamental faults? I mean,
Both. A little bit of both.
I don't think it's due to his competition. I think that that's just him being that's just him having to work on his composure as a fighter.
Yo,
you're back now. You're good
is
now.
it?
You back.
It's good.
Yeah, you're good.
Yes,
I bet. Fucking mics, man. I gotta buy. Shit, the mic I was using fucked up on me somehow. I don't know how. So I'm back on my old mic. I gotta buy something new now. It is what it is. God damn it with this name, man. Look, Celtic, how do you pronounce this name on the super chat?
From Carlos?
God damn, hell of a lead
sorry.
hand hooked by Sanchez.
Will you be?
Oh, cross
basically-
lands flush. Go ahead. How you pronounce it?
Will you be? Basically.
I appreciate the super chat, fam. Do you think Jaron Ennis is reckless sometimes due to his competition or because of some fundamental faults? So competition don't have nothing to do with fundamental flaws. Fundamental flaws are fundamental flaws.
Facts.
I don't know how else to answer that.
Oh, will you be? I said will you be?
So when it comes to competition, it's either you're taking more risk than you would normally take against somebody that was better, or not. That's the only thing with competition, with the level of competition you face. Who got the ESPN shit, bro? Is that me?
No, that was what's the dude name?
Celtic? Oh, D Lucky?
No.
Yeah, D.
Man, Frank Sanchez is not moving like he normally moves. The man is coming forward.
Which is weird because he's a mover.
Trying to put some lumber on his opponent. Yeah, but like I was saying, yeah, your competition, he might be taking more risk than he would against somebody better. That's it. But fundamental flaws don't got nothing to do with that. Uh-oh, Chef Chris in the house. And Chef Chris gonna come on and bless us with his presence tonight.
Bless me with some fucking homemade pizza, please.
Oh my God, Celtic.
I'm hungry right now, bro.
You gotta microwave some macaroni and cheese again.
I got some fucking.
What
I got
happened to
some
that Hungry
leftovers from
Man
last
meal
night.
you had?
I ate it last night.
You was out. Now you out?
Yeah. I got some couple of leftovers there from last night's meal, but yeah. I really gotta learn to mute my mic sometimes.
Hey, chat, man. Throw your prediction for Haney and Kambosos in the comments right now, man. I want to see the predictions.
Kambosos in the first round.
Nice little jab from Negron. I feel so blessed to hear whoever that is eating chips.
It's not me.
I appreciate you.
Okay, thank you.
I love listening to chip eating.
But it's not me.
I'm not talking to you, Celtic. God damn.
Sorry.
If it's not you, I'm not talking to you.
All right.
Somebody, y'all crazy as hell. Sanchez definitely finding a home with that stiff jab. Oh my god! All right, my stream is fucking up again, man.
Jordy is MIA.
Bruh, that's
No, I
because
was eating, and I
that's
I
because he's the
messed
one
up.
eating chips.
Yeah, I messed up.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know how like loud that was.
Man,
don't
bro,
worry
my
about it.
my stream is coming in and out in still pictures.
Could be.
Man, I gotta do better than this.
Yeah, apparently that
Oh,
shit
this is
sounded like
fucked
some
up.
ASMR.
Change it to Twitch.
All right, Haney by points, Haney UD, Haney TKO, unanswered shots on
Okay.
George and Haney TKO. A lot of y'all going with Haney UD. I
Fam,
see
this
you.
is some
Yeah, it's possible,
bullshit.
really. It's a popular choice. And very possible.
It's probably the
That's
most
what
realistic
happened last
choice,
time.
honestly.
Bro.
Yeah.
All right.
Gems, you doing all right?
Nah, they pissing me off, man. They're showing me single frames. Yeah, so 53 seconds, 45 seconds, all single frames. It's pissing me off, man.
Damn. They're playing that shit in the PS2?
I'm just saying, bro, I done spent $75 on this shit. All right, let me try to back out and go back in.
That's wild if you know that's what's going on.
I mean, I don't see nobody else complaining, so maybe it's some shit with the area. All right, so I backed out and went back in, and now it's fine. Oh, nope, now it paused again. God damn. Okay, now it's fine. All right. Man, somebody got to tell me.
The
Somebody
Haney Kambosos stream was just cut off for a whole 30 seconds. What was that?
Straight up.
It was just black. Yo, these people need to get it together today.
I'm looking at a picture of the crowd. Is that what you're saying? Oh,
No, it
shit,
just
there
went
goes the
black
blackout.
for like a
Yeah, there
hot
goes the black.
second.
Yeah, nah, I see it now. All right, so now this is a pan shot of Melbourne, Australia.
Yeah, now it's going on. I was
Back
like,
to the
what
crowd.
was that? I've never seen them fade the black like that.
ESPN, man.
Y'all all got McDonald's Wi-Fi. You wildin', fam. I got good ass Wi-Fi, and I know everyone on the show right now has like you don't need amazing Wi-Fi to have a good fucking boxing stream.
By Wi-Fi cannot relate.
Hey, Jeremiah, no disrespect, but your mother's Wi-Fi don't count. You gotta move out that room first, then talk to grown men about their Wi-Fi.
That's wild. Got him. Got his ass.
Got him.
Got his ass.
Got him.
Please.
Oh shit.
That
Do
brother.
it. Hey, do it again, Celtic.
Got him. Bruh.
Oh shit. Yo.
Got him! Got him!
Yeah, I know, fam. It's all good, bro. You know, all ages are welcome on this channel.
He got a good wife. She got
Actually,
a good
you
wife.
know what?
That's
Let's
great.
call it PG-13. At least we do curse and talk about some
Jeremiah,
other
you
shit.
got a good wife, bro. I mean, your mom's got a good wife, I guess.
Yo, this Maloney fight is the same fucking fight every round. Like nothing has changed. This fight is like, it's just the same fight. It's not even exciting to watch it.
Yeah, well, Frank Sanchez is pretty much controlling his, from what I've seen, while this shit ain't fucking up. But he's back on his lateral movement game. He's not coming forward anymore.
He's southpaw, right? I like.
Nah, he's orthodox.
He's orthodox.
Yeah, I made that mistake too, just because Cuban fighter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought I might have seen him in southpaw before. Oh my goodness, Maloney with the uppercut.
I'm pretty sure he
Oh
knows how to
my
switch.
god.
Be right back.
Nice little level change feint and coming up with the jab. Frank Sanchez. Hopefully my stream is caught up with everybody else's stream. I have no clue. Yeah, Negron need to stop worrying about looking cute. Try to win the fight.
Joel Gibson says, "What round on you, Gems? What round you on, Gems?"
Shit, what round was that? I'll let him know when it
That was
comes
the
back
third
up.
round. Frank Chances was the third round. Maloney, I don't know. They're going to the fourth.
I'm looking at Wilder getting massaged and getting his hands wrapped right now. Where y'all at?
Massaged.
He got his shoulders massaged for a second. Now he's getting his hands wrapped.
Oh yeah.
Is that what Chad? Is that what y'all looking at? Am I too far behind or what? Round. Okay, the ref stopped it. What's this round? Round 4 just started. It's at 2:51 right now. Oh, all right. So we all on the same time. All right, good.
I wonder if Joey's gonna come back and commentate.
I don't think he wanted to order this, but if he finds an illegal stream, then he might be back. Good jab from Frank Sanchez. Negron in there trying to look cute, man.
Cuter than me.
Triangle steps to lateral shuffles. Just got caught with a 2-piece. 3-4.
He think he's shoo.
You think he should run?
Sanchez back on the front foot. Negron circling, using lateral movement. Now he's back set. Got caught with a clean jab from Frank Sanchez. Back on his lateral movement. Frank Sanchez changing up guards from traditional to high. Caught him with a stab jab. Negron backed him up with a double jab. Sanchez looking good on defense. Clinch smothers Negron's work. Good jab by Negron. Doesn't follow it up with anything. Tries a 3-piece combination. Misses all of it. Stab jab by Frank Sanchez. Series of jabs missed from both fighters, it looked like. Jab lands clean for Sanchez. Grazing jab by Negron. It's a lot of measuring and posturing. I mean, it doesn't seem like anybody has a rhythm on their opponent right now. But but Sanchez is landing more shots. Bobby, appreciate the super chat. He says, "How heavy would you guess Devin is before the cut?"
94 pounds.
before the weight cut, Celtic. So I say maybe anywhere from 155 to 163. Just as a wild, just as a guess.
165.
Just as a guess.
Yeah, that's a pretty good guess. I kind of agree.
Ragamuffin called it a snooze fest. You know what? So far, since they don't really have a pulse on each other, there's no real rhythm. There's no real path to success for either one of them. It is kind of uneventful. Frank Sanchez is doing a better work though. Triple jab from Negron, quadruple jab, up and down again, quadruple jabs. Sanchez lands a nice jab in between those jabs. Another nice jab landed in between the jab. Another 3-4 lands for Sanchez. Best punches of the round so far. Two good jabs landed from the ground. Yeah, bro. I mean, shit, man. Negron is not like, bro. You know, if you could land a jab, man, follow it up with something. Sanchez with a leaping left hook that misses wide. Honestly, it's just not a lot of effort from Negron. Any advice from how to improve power? Yeah, it's about technical form and sitting down on punches. You have to ask me a more specific question if you want more. Technical form is sitting down on your shots, loading your legs. The power comes from your legs, so ground up.
All right, I finally got the fight on. Officially got the pay-per-view.
Yeah, this one's uneventful, man. It looks like Sanchez is attempting to make it a fight, but Negron is, he's satisfied with losing a fight slowly.
What time are you at?
I'm on round 5, 34 seconds.
Oh, shoot. All right, I'm going to do color. Nah. You're right, though. That's the exact thing I picked up on as soon as I tuned into this. This guy looks like he's just cool with sitting there, just chilling, just
he's
being lazy in the fight.
He's making noises, throwing arm punches.
Yeah, just throwing these arm
sitting
punches.
Down on shit.
And why is Frank not countering it? Like,
he was earlier.
I know he's catching these shots off the glove.
The best sequences have been 3-4s from it's been like a drop step 3-4 from Sanchez.
Yeah. This the most still I've seen him stand in a boxing ring ever. All right.
Go to Phil Dirrell for strength and power stuff. Who is Phil Dirrell?
Phil Dirrell is a famous MMA strength and conditioning coach, but he also does strength and conditioning with judo athletes too. That's how I know him.
Okay, yeah, that's why I would know him.
It's too much though. I don't know. I think people put a little too much emphasis on that nowadays. It's like, okay, how do you think people were great before we do all this? But
I don't see how. So a strength and conditioning coach, I don't see how that improves your power better than technical form,
right?
And loading shots,
right? Like your rotational strength is going to come from you throwing these shots correctly. You don't need to go do Russian twists.
Yeah, strength and conditioning coaches didn't exist
No,
3 decades ago, and they was knocking motherfuckers out.
and motherfuckers was in great condition.
In fact, most coaches don't like strength and conditioning guys.
Yeah, if you listen to the story of fucking who was it? El Terrible, what's his name? Versus Oscar De La Hoya.
Eric Morales.
Yeah. They tried to bring in one for Oscar, and his coach didn't like that shit.
Negron is Ortiz's sparring partner, is he? Well, I can see how it could be a good sparring partner. I mean, all this keep away shit.
Did they agree to not hurt each other or some shit?
On the phone.
I mean, it's rare that you would say, yo, Frank Sanchez is the one that's the aggressor and he's loading up shots, landing the harder, heavier punches. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit don't really happen. And he's definitely doing a good job this round so far, too, being the aggressor. If you've never seen Frank Sanchez fight, this fight might fool you. Frank Sanchez is actually much better at doing what Negron is doing.
Because what's his name look like he playing around in the damn ring.
Fact, it looks like he's sparring, bro. Like this. Does he want to win?
I don't think so.
Yeah, this is what's going on ESPN Plus?
Over on ESPN, you got Maloney and Kai Kona still going at it. Them Thai dudes throw heavy shots.
It's redundant too, huh?
You said that fight?
Yeah, nah, you said it was redundant, right?
Yeah, it's the same shit. Every time I tune in.
Nice little inside lead hand hook by Sanchez as I looked up for a second. Maloney on his lateral movement now on the back foot a little bit.
Yeah, man. He's got wheels. Like he's been doing this for rounds.
Oh, he's been doing the same thing. All right.
That boy got wheels. Oh, he just almost spun his ass with a left hook.
Yeah, I saw that. Looks like Negron's nose is busted.
You think? Negron boxing like Chris Arreola right now.
So if it's broken, changing your breathing pattern to get used to a broken nose is very difficult. I know a lot of people don't see that or say that.
Most of the time, you just breathe through your mouth, but that gets suffocating.
Confuses me.
And now, when you breathe through your mouth, you got to open your mouth, which makes that jaw more susceptible. You know what I'm saying? Normally, you're biting down on that mouthpiece. When you got to breathe through your mouth, you can't bite down on the mouthpiece. It makes you more susceptible to the jaw. God damn it.
Bruh.
Yeah. Anyway.
Came out of nowhere. You're just giving your analysis. Oh man.
Lead overhand lands clean for Sanchez. Partially lands for Sanchez. It wasn't super clean, but Negron's still fucking around, bro. He's literally playing around with the bullshit punches he's throwing.
There's nothing behind these punches that he's throwing.
Good ass jab from Sanchez. Damn.
This fight fucking sucks to watch.
Yeah, I agree. And it's not Sanchez's fault this time. Hey, Negron.
Jabs by Sanchez.
Hey, bro. Hey, my man's like trash, man. I don't think I ever want to see this dude fight again.
No.
fucking
Now, when I say
enjoyment out of my
trash, I
eyes.
don't mean trash like y'all do. I mean trash at this level.
Yeah. Frank Sanchez fights like a tall squirrel.
What the fuck? That is the
Let's
weirdest
explore. Let's
analogy.
explore. I'd rather explore what that means. Jeremiah, go ahead and explain that.
Jeremiah, I need the analysis on that.
Yeah, Double G. Negron is top 3 pound for pound. Facts.
Number one,
Beats the
top
fuck out of
3. That
Tyson
motherfucker
He's
is
the
a
Fury.
best fighter I've ever
Tyson
seen.
Fury has
Hey, did Frank
always
Sanchez
fucking-
just get knocked? Oh no, he just got pushed down. I was about to say, I just looked back at the screen and saw this dude rolling.
Imagine Negron decided to stop playing. He's just like, man, fuck this.
I mean, I wish he would. Shit, that would be nice.
Yeah, he fell throwing his own
knocks
right
him
hook.
out in one punch.
I haven't seen him win a round, and he's still on the back
Don't even
foot.
try.
Lateral movement and shit, throwing his weak ass jab, these motherfucking arm punches.
Is Frank Sanchez still with Canelo team?
Nah,
No.
he's with
He's a
Goosen
Joe
now.
Goosen.
Oh, he's with Garcia team. I see.
Yeah. Now you understand.
None of them punches landed. He caught all those. Okay, jab lands in between the high guard. Counter jab lands cleaner than anything he just threw.
Damn. Someone said my doctor took me off Ambien and put me on Negron fight highlights. Damn. Damn.
I like it. I like it.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, they need to get this shit over with, man.
He should have walked out the ring like F.A. Jabba and shit.
Fam hasn't won. Look, from what I've seen, except when my shit was on freeze mode and shit, Negron hasn't won a fucking round. So it's time to sell out. And I don't think he's gonna do that.
Devin Haney is warming up.
Warming up.
Fucking
He's
selling
hitting
maybe.
mitts.
Kambosos still eating.
I know. He had a whole salmon plate and a sandwich plate.
That's like a fucking buffet. Jesus Christ. Oh, you're eating some fucking leftover fucking pallet sockets. Shit. I bet you're hungry, but shit, look up for later.
Struggle meal.
I like how Sean
I'm
Porter
right
felt,
now.
felt he had to look at the camera until it was gone. You saw that shit?
It's a celebrity mindset. It's like they're just looking at the camera, smiling.
The top.
I know they always want to do
his
that.
suit,
Stop.
his, suit
Shadow
ain't
box.
that, his suit ain't that bad today at all. Man, this type of fight makes me drink. I'm about to make another one.
He's getting paid for this shit. That's crazy.
Y'all let me know if something exciting happens. I'm finna make a drink.
I know. Sly Tendency's profile picture. Let me be dead ass with you, brother.
Right. My man say I don't like Porter's face.
Profile pic. What's a profile pic?
Avatar.
Oh, sorry.
Abby. Man,
The thing is, there's 4 profile pics here, so I don't know.
there is just nothing happening in this fight with Frank Sanchez and Carlos Negron. And we are in round 8.
Round 8? Yeah, I thought it was like round 5 or round 6.
Yo, who is Sly Tendencies 87, bro? Sean Porter finally got a real suit. That Sears sucker suit he had on last time belongs in a fireplace.
Hey, you remember when he had on Danny Garcia's line?
No.
That fucking silver gold suit he had on? That was Danny Garcia's shit.
Yes, I remember that one.
Fucking,
I didn't know that was Danny.
The Two-Face suit. Harvey Dent looking ass nigga.
Jason Sandwich Baloney just won. Y'all make up the stupidest fucking nicknames for fighters.
Sandwich Baloney.
Devin
What's
the
wrong with
Skeleton Haney.
y'all?
Bro, this on both channels. Shit's about to put me to sleep.
Yeah, because Maloney just fucking got done, but we got 80 more fights left on this card. I'm gonna be watching boxing until 8 a.m. from Sydney, Australia, and this fight ain't doing shit right now. Might have to get some liquor and steer it up. Little daughter, steer it up. Come on, baby.
Porter sucked his thumb until he was 28 years old.
Oh man, y'all going in on Porter.
Oh man.
Maloney sound like he from Police Academy. What is going on in these comments tonight?
The boss player in Parliament Funkadelic. Oh shit, man.
Damn.
No,
See, that's how I know you gotta be an older dude, fam.
not Parliament
I
Funkadelic.
know exactly what you mean. I bet a lot of people don't.
He's a freak. The girl's a freak. The girl was the freak of the week. Eh.
Villain is in a beat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy as hell, man.
Oh man.
Yo. Going back.
Motherfucker said if time flies when you're having fun, we going back in time. Y'all are carrying the stream, yo. Chat, y'all are carrying the stream right now.
Yeah, for real, fam. Because it's oh shit. Oh damn, I didn't miss the knockdown because I'm bullshitting.
Oh man.
He went down crazy too. I gotta see
you
that
should watch
shit
a good
again. I mean,
highlight.
god damn, it's too much time left in the round. Let's see if Frank Sanchez
shit.
turns on the heat and stops him.
Oh, he sat his ass down on his knees.
Let's see if he
hard.
turns on the heat and stops him. About time,
there's
shit,
like
he
a
put
punch,
everybody
right?
to fucking sleep.
Stop all that fucking playing.
Good cross lands for Sanchez. Lead hand hook touches the chin. Negron looking
My
like
goodness.
he don't want to get stopped. And he wants to continue bullshit. Negron wants to bring the fight right back to slowly losing instead of quickly losing.
That's crazy.
Leap and lead hand hook lands for cross. Oh, fight's over. They stopped the fight. They stopped the fight.
Hallelujah.
They ain't really had to stop it, but man, thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that shit.
Now on to the
Pretty
real
bad.
fights.
Man, they was really carrying, man.
I appreciate that shit, bro. We was talking about Funkadelic.
Someone said, the only dinner he's eating is knuckle sandwiches. Wow, I agree.
You know how boring a fight gotta be for us to talk about fucking Parliament?
Yeah, like, for real. It got us there. Obscure funk group from the 70s.
Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord that shit is over.
Whew. Yeah.
Pray, won't he do it?
Someone get Frank Sanchez a tall beer.
Hey, when nobody believed that fight was gonna get stopped, God did.
I'm glad it did. That was that was just bad for boxing.
Thank you. Good job, Frank.
I love this HD camera view that Fox has now.
Yeah, you ever seen them shits, bro?
I've never seen one in person, but
Oh man, nah, even on TV, them shit's crazy, bro.
oh,
That's
it's
like a
wild.
big ass contraption.
That shit's
With all
8K.
yeah, that shit crazy, man. That shit is like literally like I would say about 2 feet by 3 feet in dimension. The contraption this dude is wearing on his shoulder
Oh, that's
to
wild.
make that screen, to make that HD shit like that.
That shit's better than eyes.
Oh, hell of an overhand, Frank. Sent that motherfucking dreamland for 2 seconds.
Sean Porter like a buff Cat Williams. Oh man.
What?
Y'all carrying Sly tendencies. You need to relax. Yo. A buff Cat Williams. DJ Drama versus Dirrell next. Chat, what's going on out there? Chat,
Oh shit, man! Y'all finna have me crying.
what's going
Oh,
on?
yeah, crazy.
Not DJ Drama. Oh my god. Oh man.
Oh man.
Said that shit looks like the Mars rover. That's fucking
It
hilarious.
does. Hey, that's a good description of that dumb shit.
Yeah, it really does. I just looked that shit up.
Fucking refresh the page.
You're back. You're back. So
man.
you're all right. You cool.
Cool Money. Shout out to you. That might be one of the best comments of comparison I've ever fucking seen in my life. DJ Drama. That is so funny, bro. I can't believe that shit.
Tangible don't like Sanchez. Nah, I'm gonna blame that one on Negron, man. I think Sanchez was trying.
Trying to put us to sleep.
He should have been forced to pay out of his own pocket.
Pay out of his own pocket? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thank God they stopped that fight, man. Thank you.
Yeah, we got to move on to better things, man. Get me back in the spirit, because that shit took me out of it for a second. I don't even know what belt Frank has on right now. Does anyone know what belts those are?
Fucking kid belts.
Intercontinental silver fucking continental breakfast. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So ESPN Plus is done. So now we can go to regular ESPN.
Wait, what do you mean ESPN Plus is done?
My stream said stand by or some shit. So now I can go to regular ESPN. It's LSU at Florida, and then the fight's gonna come on after this.
Oh, I see. On my screen is some dude in a suit talking at the fights.
Sean Porter?
Nah, they got Tim Bradley, Andre Ward, Mark Kriegel, and Bernardo Osuna on TV.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna be talking for a minute because there's 7 minutes left in the goddamn football game.
I see.
Let's see how it's going.
Okay, and up
42
next,
to 35.
Caleb
I'll
Plant.
let you up.
Aiden Plant versus the dog.
Said DJ Drama versus Dirrell.
DJ Drama versus Anthony Dirrell, who looks like
The
Red from
dog.
Friday. That's crazy. My mama gave me that chain, head ass.
That mother-
Fucking wild in the night.
No,
What
no,
the
we're going.
fuck does that
That
mean?
motherfucker said, ooh, head ass.
What the fuck is calling me?
No. No.
Yo, y'all motherfuckers going crazy tonight.
Jacob
Man.
Sims, why? Color me bad.
I want to sex you up, face ass nigga.
I'm done.
Oh man, John B.
John B. That's crazy.
I work with Tupac here. That's
Oh man.
shit. National anthem is on. Okay, wait a minute. National anthem. What are we talking about? Oh, I know it.
Oh, I see.
He's about to say, nah, they not about to put on Haney Kambosos over LSU in Florida.
Right. Oh, no, they are doing the national anthem on boxing. They are.
I still see Haney in the locker room with a t-shirt on, working out with some type of
jacket.
That was like a resistance band or some shit.
That's how fucking. That's what he used to.
Kambosos looking at his fist.
That motherfucker probably got salmon left on his fist.
He was licking the salmon off of them fucking knuckles.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Devin got his little jacket on. No.
All right, now they're showing highlights.
Just like he's in the army or something.
Wait a minute, what is this? They're not showing highlights. Why are they showing it like it's real time? This fight is over. Wait, bro, is that? All right, is my shit tweaking?
The fight that's on my screen right now on ESPN Plus. It's just the lady Herb.
Okay. All right, I got it. Yeah.
Okay.
I got confused. I was like, "Are you in the right stream?"
Nah, for some reason my shit went back and forth, man. That's why I don't watch this shit on my computer.
Oh shit.
It's a dude singing, right?
No, female in red. Oh, now it's a guy singing. Yeah.
Okay, I'm a little bit above you then.
How?
I don't know, cause my shit tweaking.
I've had this shit on way on before you. My shit should be in the future.
Hey, don't be jealous now.
I know. Now I'm jealous.
Stop hating.
Hey, the Greek people, Greek Australians going crazy. I hope your boy, puts up a good fight tonight. If Kambosos doesn't take initiative in this fight in the first 6 rounds, I'm not even gonna say 6. The first 3 rounds, I'm calling it.
Hey, this might work out with the times.
Yeah. Except I don't got 8 eyes. I wish I had I need more eyes to watch both of these fights at the same time.
Yeah, but what are they talking about on pay-per-view? Are they bullshitting so on Caleb Plant interviewing? All right.
Yeah, true.
Anyways, I'll see you guys after the main events. I don't want to.
All right.
I don't want to get.
So I think I can tell you're a very private person. You want to watch these fights alone and then come back on. I noticed that about you.
Yeah. I just want to take you the energy.
I like it.
All right, man. Do you?
Anyways, I'll see you in about 50 fucking hours if they actually get these events rolling.
Yep. All right, man.
Bye, man.
Peace.
All right. Waiting on Caleb Plant and Dirrell to start. Jokes aside, actually pretty excited for this one.
Jack Chimney.
Yeah. That's facts.
I'm gonna just say facts, fam.
Yep.
He's got to take control if he wants any control.
Like I said, if he don't take initiative.
Hey, no offense, bro. That's a genius level comment.
Yep. Kambosos gonna go at him like a gyro.
I see what type of night this is.
Y'all are just on
Hey,
two.
but I feel it though. I mean, again, we got to the point of talking about Parliament.
Yeah, I mean that last fight really fucked everything up. I feel like I should sue fucking Negron for compensation for fucking his shit up.
Yeah.
All right, we back though.
Looks like this fight's about to come on, man. God damn it. Oh, yeah, they're in the ring already.
Oh, I read that so wrong. I thought Caleb was somehow older than Dirrell. Caleb is 30, Dirrell's 37. Man, I didn't even know Dirrell was that old.
All right, so Haney Kambosos is going to conflict with Caleb Plant Dirrell.
Oh, they're in the ring already.
Yep. Oh, Caleb's coming to the ring.
Dirrell has a brother too, right? Andre Dirrell, his name.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Caleb Plant is walking to the ring. Gangsta Grills. There he is. Gucci outfit on and everything.
The announcer in a red suit is a clown. Yeah, I can't hear him, so I wouldn't know.
Right. Interesting about Caleb Plant. I got a question. Like, do you think that he has changed anything since this Canelo fight, since the loss? I have not checked in on Caleb Plant. Do you think that he's made any dramatic adjustments to his style, or do you think that he's going to come out here and box the same way?
This is his first fight, though, right?
Yeah, first fight back.
I highly doubt that he's made dramatic adjustments to anything.
Yeah, I mean he's been boxing that way his whole career. Oh, I think and Devin and George are about to make the ring walks.
Bro,
Surprisingly.
Jeremiah, what you talking about, bro?
Oh, what? No, I don't prefer anything.
Bald heads, like on a woman? Man, what's going on with this weird? Hey, don't start that weird shit tonight, man.
Oh, man, I'm playing that weird shit. Man. I'll be right back on that note.
Right, I bet. Everybody gonna be right back on that note. Intangible, really. I know. We gonna see. Like he's constantly asking if he's upset. Damn,
I did not think both these fights were going to be starting at the same time.
Yeah,
George is about to make his ring walk.
I gotta watch, and I gotta pay more attention to Haney Kambosos. Fuck.
I did not expect this. He was just eating salmon like an hour ago. Like
Australia got the fire and shit.
Yeah, pyrotechnics on the walkout. That shit can cause some damage.
To these bitches. All right, and the plant fight's gonna start about 2 minutes before the Haney Kambosos fight.
This is wild. I don't know what to watch now.
Ah man, I made a film study about this Caleb Plant shit, but I bet on all of it.
Right.
Yeah, fuck. All right, Plant Dirrell about to start.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat let me know when Haney Kambosos is about to start.
I'm gonna let you know too. I got it on my
Started.
second screen.
Stab jab, Caleb Plant. I expect Caleb Plant to outbox Dirrell for a long while. Stab jab again. Stab jab from Dirrell, which I expected.
This is gonna be the pace for the first 2 rounds.
Good jab lands from Plant. Duck and smother Plant. Dirrell showing physicality. Ref breaks it up. Nice little step feint from Plant. Disguising that jab. Stab jab lands.
Caleb Plant still doing that off the center line jab, like deep off the center line.
Good head movement by Plant, getting his head off the line after the jab. All right, so Dirrell timed the stab jab, landed a counter jab of his own.
Dirrell is winging counters.
Stab jab by Dirrell. Damn, where you at?
I'm way behind you.
I'm at 121.
Yeah, I'm at like 140.
Yeah, Plant does a fantastic job getting his head off the line after he initiates offense. For now.
Right. We know how that is. He's gonna warm up and he's gonna try to get cute. I just, like you said, I don't think he's made enough adjustments to be able to do this for a long amount of time.
At some point, I expect Plant to try to get Dirrell's shields up and take advantage of that. While Dirrell's in this low lead hand, low guard type deal, he's going to be a little less effective, but he's still going to win rounds. Stab jab from Plant. Lead hand hook from Plant gets countered by a cross. Dirrell tries to open up with a combination, misses most of it.
Feints from both fighters.
Yeah, that little step feint is hesitating Dirrell a lot, so I get that round to Plant. I'm pretty sure he's gonna win most of these early rounds.
Right.
My dog is making noise for no reason. He doesn't understand that I'm on live stream.
Kambosos and Haney are in the ring.
Yeah, intangible facts. I got a 1-0 Plant. Why they keep showing these boxing shoes from Plant, bro? I saw this shit like a week ago. You got some custom Nikes. Good job, bro.
Right.
Hey, Haney Kambosos hasn't started yet?
It's about to. They are announcing Devin Haney. So after this, I'm guessing they're going to go to the center and get started.
Nice little jab from Plant. Stab jab lands again, Plant. Jab feint cross lands to the body for Plant. Nice little switch up. Dirrell tries a little lead hand hook. Plant did a good job holding the phone. Nice little dive in swivel jab from Plant. Lands clean. Another jab feint cross to the body from Plant.
Plant measuring well too with that stick out.
Yeah, again, he's doing a great job getting his head off the line after he initiates offense.
All right. Devin Haney and George Kambosos is starting right now.
Fuck. All right. I'm going to switch over.
All right. Devin Haney taking the center.
God damn, Kambosos came out on beam, didn't he?
Yo, yeah.
Haney starting again with that jab. Kambosos using a shit ton of movement for no reason.
He needs to settle down.
What the fuck is he doing, fam?
He is winging
Switching
left
southpaw. What is going on?
Oh man, what is he doing out there? Switching up, winging hooks. What is that jab? Okay, double jab attempts from Kambosos. Good jab from Haney.
Haney with the post and step around instead of the duck.
A good old bait and switch.
There goes a pull instead of the duck. For some reason, Kambosos is switching stances. Just got caught with a cross for that shit.
Kambosos is like dancing.
Yeah, Kambosos got the wrong game plan, bro. I can tell you that right away.
Devin Haney with the front choke. Kambosos is punching him in the thigh.
So all Kambosos is really doing is breaking his base, leaving him vulnerable for Devin Haney to initiate offense. He's switching stances back and forth, back and forth.
But it's not efficient stance switching. It's like it looks tiresome. It looks strenuous.
And I'm guessing all his head movement is to combat the jab, and it's not gonna work.
Oh, and it's the same tempo too. He's gonna time the fuck out of that shit.
Bad, bro. Man.
I mean, George Kambosos, for those who can't see the fight right now, George Kambosos is going left and right like a fucking he's like TikToking.
Is this the art of war?
Oh man.
Cross lands clean. Hook lands behind that for Haney.
All this footwork, but nothing
this is gonna be worse for Kambosos, bro.
Yeah.
Body shot lands for Haney in the clinch.
Good body shot. Right hand on the inside for the body.
Oh my god.
And good clinch work. Framing him and punching him. Right in the middle of the clinch.
Yeah, definitely a difference between holding and clinching, which a lot of people don't know. But anyway.
And especially when you clinch with that frame.
Bro,
nice post by Devin Haney.
I can't believe this dude. This dude came out to the equivalent of how Tio came out versus him.
Yeah, literally.
Except this is just dumb shit.
I don't know what this movement's supposed to be doing because it's accumulating to nothing.
Counter cross from Haney.
Okay,
looks like a grazing.
Kambosos okay.
He's letting his hands go. He's not landing a lot of shots. Clean.
Yeah,
a lot of that
Kambosos is turning the heat up now.
Easy Haney 1-0 round.
Yep, 1-0 Haney.
Hey, look. Hey, do yourselves a favor and go to ESPN Plus and watch that Kambosos fight, Haney Kambosos fight. I swear this Plant fight gonna look the same for a while. I promise you. Kambosos just came out wild as shit. Okay, now I see Dirrell complaining to the ref a lot. All that complaining got Caleb Plant smartly just rotated out off the ropes and just to the center ring. That was dope. That's smart shit. He's touching. He definitely just touched Dirrell up with a combination. Got him in that high guard now. All right, round 2 for this Kambosos shit. I can't switch back and forth like this. Jordy.
I'm back.
You still see this shit, fam? He's still doing the same thing.
Yeah, it's wild. I don't understand, and it's not like he's doing this and like pump faking and throwing things in there to
Jab
get Haney
overhand lands for Haney.
off his game. He's just doing shit to do it.
He's not confusing anybody but himself.
Right.
Another
He
jab
can't.
overhand.
He can't. Oh, good. Oh, good double jab right hand from Haney.
What the fuck is this?
Looks like some
So
Wing Chun
Caleb
type
Plant
shit.
just got pushed to the ground, I guess. Or tripped. Fam, who told Kambosos to do this shit?
That is not gonna last for him.
Somebody need to be fired.
Fired immediately.
Wow, he just tried a leaping Ricky Hatton type jab.
He's really just thinking more forward pressure is going to help him. And this stance switch is pissing me off because it's not doing anything.
At all.
Why not do something when you go to Southpaw?
You know what it's
George?
doing? You know what it's doing? It's continuously putting him out of position.
Yeah.
That's what it's doing.
It's making his ass easier to hit. Good jab by Devin Haney. Another good jab by Devin Haney.
I'm glad I didn't do the film study on this shit. I'd have been completely off. Overhand lands for Haney. He almost dropped Kambosos right there.
Good rear hand by Devin Haney. Almost dropped Kambosos.
I got an echo. Counter lead hand uppercut to the body by Haney. Yo, I
Left
can't
hook by
believe this
Haney.
shit, bro.
Interrupting rhythm jab by Devin Haney on the back foot.
Shit, fam. I can't believe he's fighting like this.
Did you see Devin Haney just shuffle back and throw the jab at the same time? That was sweet.
Kambosos thinks he's Bud Light.
Oh man,
Bro, this is not how Crawford switches stances. It's just far from it, fam.
Not at all.
1-1.
You crazy?
Oh, somebody. I don't care which fight you watching. You tweaking. Hard. Yeah, this shit is sad. That's what it is.
Yeah. And over here on the what's going on with Caleb Plant?
Bro, I'm telling you, look again. Like I said in the film study, he's not gonna lose rounds, fam. If he loses a round, it's gonna be 1, maybe 2 before round 9. When round 9 comes, then we'll see what happens. All right, Haney Kambosos back on.
All right.
Haney's still Kambosos still doing a lot of moving that's unnecessary.
Shuffling his hands back and forth.
Constantly.
Hands out of position, feet out of position. He's hovering over that knee. He's hovering over his front knee.
Nice little hook to the body from Kambosos. That was the cleanest shot I've seen him land so far. He's still switching stances, still triangle stepping, still, bro, this shit is.
Oh man, good upstairs and downstairs jab by Devin Haney, and good left right.
Hand hook.
Oh man, the lead hand hook is sweet. Oh, he dipped to the inside and threw the hook.
I wish I could hit a crowd. Is the crowd cheering for this dumb shit?
Nice 3-punch combo by Devin Haney. Hitting each other on the hip. They're really getting active in the clinch.
Yeah, Plant. So I just looked up at this Plant fight. He looked like he was styling on Dirrell a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So what round is good jab by Haney? What round does Kambosos let this dumb shit go?
Hopefully round 8.
Hopefully next round.
Yeah, because I don't know what the fuck. Well, I was just saying, because I know he's gonna do it until he tires out. He's just one of those fighters. He thinks just doing something harder is gonna make it better.
Overhand by Haney.
Haney's looking fucking great.
Jab Haney. Jab Haney.
Another jab.
Haney.
Left hook Haney. It's the fundamentals.
Yeah, I don't know why you would do it. Why would you do this, man? Who taught you breaking your base was good?
Oh. He's making George flail around the damn ring. Oh, good right hand on the inside by Haney.
Bro,
Oh, good one too by Haney.
Is worse. This shit is way worse than the first fight. ESPN showing commercials before the fucking round ends.
Wow. He's got to know I got to stop doing this shit this round. I mean, he's got to.
Bro, now how you gave Kambosos a round in this fight is incredible to me.
That's beyond me.
Mike, definitely is gonna run out of gas.
Absolutely.
Changing head slots that much, switching stances that much, just moving that much, fam. He's definitely gonna run out of gas.
How can you establish any offense moving like that?
You can't.
You can't even establish defense doing that shit.
Nothing, fam. He keeps breaking his base. He don't have shit.
Look at Haney. He not doing all that bullshit.
Right, wait a minute. All right. Kambosos did he settle down? He's still moving his head, which is okay, but he's not switching stances.
But I think he really thought that was going to work.
Well, he just gave up.
Oh, he's still switching stances. He does it again. He's doing the same thing, just slower.
Nice little feint from Haney.
I like that right hand feint. You like that?
Yeah, that backhand feint. Yeah.
That was cool. I always see people do the lead hand feint. People forget they can feint their backhand.
Jab. Nice little head movement from Haney.
Step back, come back with the right hand, and then pivot. I like it from Devin Haney. Good jab by Devin Haney.
Here goes the stance switching. Nothing. God damn, bro. This is. He really thought this.
Kambosos relying on a wing and left hook. I don't know where he thinks Devin Haney's
overhand is hard for Haney.
Oh my goodness. Another good jab by Devin Haney. One of the best jabs in the business. Well, he looks like money right now.
Yeah, Caleb Plant putting on a little defensive montage.
Oh man, someone
I just looked up at it, man. Dirrell might have landed a punch in that. I don't know, but yeah, this is
Oh my goodness, what is this twitchy ass shit that he's doing? What is this? I know we keep saying it, people listening. I know we keep going on about it,
bro. This motherfucker forward shifted and got caught with a lead hand hook.
I mean, he just basically dipped his own head under.
Yeah, he forward shifted with no punches and got caught.
Like
bro, nobody does that.
Why are you bringing the rear knee over like that if you're not throwing shit?
Jab lands clean for Haney.
Ooh, dip down and throw the left hook upstairs.
Decent little lead hand body shot from Kambosos.
Shuffle step feint. Jab by Devin Haney. Someone said it's Adderall. Probably.
Okay. Lead hand hook lands for Kambosos after a leaping jab. Nice little double up.
Oh man. Well, shit, that weight cut ain't gonna mean shit at this point.
Seconds of bright spots for this dude. Like, I can't believe he came out like this, man.
Also, what a difference in Devin Haney's look from yesterday to today. He looks human again. Full.
Facts. It don't actually. I don't think it mattered how he looked.
It don't matter no more.
Also, I can't believe he came out like this, fam. Why?
Someone said it was the pre-fight lunch break.
Right. They got this motherfucker constantly changing head slots from C to C and switching stances and all this dumb shit. Never setting his feet.
Crazy.
Man, this shit's crazy, bro.
Devin, Bill, wrap this shit up. Take us home. Is that Mark Breland in Devin Haney's corner?
Was it?
I think that was Mark Breland.
Wow.
And Bill Haney. That's cool. All right. Devin takes the center.
I don't think neither one of them expected this shit.
What is? Why are you slipping and nothing's even throwing nothing away?
Damn. Jab, overhand, clean for Haney. Another overhand, clean for Haney. Jab, clean.
Imagine doing a full set of defensive maneuvers and no one's thrown anything at you.
And then getting caught by everything after that.
Right.
What the fuck is this man doing?
Jab him to the chest, Devin. That's what I would do, and that's what he's doing. Oh, good jab. Okay, Kambosos rushing in with a left hook. It looks like it's offensive.
Head glove, though. Head glove. Devin did a nice job holding the phone, but I mean, I can't believe this how this shit is going.
He's like twitching for no reason. I just don't understand it. He's tweaking. I don't like, he's off a bean right now. I don't know what's going on.
Cocaine in that summer.
Yeah, he's off of something. Shit.
I mean, bro, I'm just waiting for the dramatic slowdown.
Oh, I feel like Devin's about to catch him with some hot shit.
Devin just hit him with another overhand.
Oh, good jab by Devin Haney.
Nice controlling of the head.
Yep. Pinning him up, taking his head down. Make that boy regret doing that.
Even more tired, right?
But no, I'm telling you, just like you see, George thinks doing everything that he does, just doing it like I gotta do it harder. It's going. Man,
he's a goofball. If he thinks this shit's gonna work, it don't even make sense, bro. It don't even make sense.
Yeah, I mean,
lead hand hook lands for Haney as Kambosos tries a leaping lead hand hook.
George's stance and demeanor in the boxing ring was already confusing as fuck before.
Counter jab touches Kambosos as he tries to close distance. Haney's killing this dude, man.
He's just murdering him with this jab. Oh, nice right hand by Devin Haney.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Through the three-piece lead.
Oh, and he spins the arm. Good job. Clinch control.
Yeah, what? That uppercut was weak as hell, but
yeah. Another round for Devin Haney.
Well, can't blame it on clinching this time, can you? Yeah, man, Caleb, every time I look up, Caleb Plant is styling on Anthony Dirrell. But it's
Andre Dirrell like the game. I was like, wow.
It's getting close to them championship rounds. We're going to see, man. Round 7. We'll see what he looks like in round 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Shout out to Dirty Red in the super chat.
Shit, I'm not, bro. So since I'm on the computer with the Haney fight and the TV with the other fight, I'm definitely don't see the chat. Dirty Red, much love, bro. Cam trying to be Hagler, Mike Tyson, and Sean Porter all at the same time. He damn near confusing himself. Oh, he definitely confused himself a long time ago.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you really think about it, fam, how do you set an offense? Like, how do you set up punches from that? Where are you coming in at? He hasn't even attacked from southpaw yet. Like, that's the crazy part about it. You keep switching. You haven't even done shit southpaw.
Why stand switch and not do shit? If you stand switch and don't do shit, you will get hit.
That shit nuts what he doing. All right, I'm back on the fight.
Oh, head snapping back on George Kambosos. Devin's hitting him with this jab, man. This shit's on point. Good one, too, by Devin Haney.
Plant easily outboxing Dirrell still.
Slip inside, left hook attempt from Devin Haney. And now George with a southpaw switch, and he does nothing with it.
Right, George with the southpaw switch and the crash dummy.
Yep, southpaw switch, crash dummy. You're absolutely right.
Jab for Haney. Counter 4 from Haney. Jesus. Kambosos did a lot better the first fight.
Way better. I mean, this is just pure domination.
Kambosos did better the first fight, bro.
Yep. Nice defense by Devin Haney.
Whatever.
Dip under and spin him.
Lead overhand lands for Haney, but he got countered though. Another overhand for Haney. Another overhand for Haney.
Wow.
Bro. Double jab. Second one lands clean.
Nice left hook and right hand.
Jesus Christ, dude.
What time you at?
35 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Where you at?
38.
We ain't that far apart.
Wow. I don't know what to say, chat. I mean, this is just pure domination. Are y'all seeing this?
It's ridiculous, man. This dude, I mean, he's lost now. He's lost now. He can't even figure out how to come back now.
And you know that there's no plan B for this shit or plan C. That's what he thought was going to work. Good spin out on the clinch by Devin Haney. It's the little things.
Nice little combination landed for Dirrell. Round 8, getting closer to them championship rounds. We're going to see.
Wow, 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 wow. And Caleb Plant beating the shit out of Dirrell. Round 8 in the Dirrell Plant fight.
Dirrell and Swiss, man, my fucking stream just paused again. God damn, man. This shit, bro.
I feel like I can see Plant getting tired.
I can't see shit right now.
All right, round 7. Devin Haney, George Kambosos Jr. Devin Haney in the middle once again, taking control of the center of the ring. Jab to the body by Kambosos.
Still switches stances, switching back and attacking immediately. Fam, you've been doing the same fucking pattern since round one. That shit ain't working, bro.
Leaping left hook attempts from George too. Nothing's hitting Devin Haney.
Bro, again, all he does is he switches southpaw, switches back orthodox, and attacks immediately. Like, bro, it's not gonna work, man.
It's just filling up space. It's not even. I mean, there's just nothing. There's no attack you're launching from it.
Haney. Lead hand hook, Haney. Lead hand hook, Haney.
My goodness, the lead hand of Devin Haney is on fire.
This goofball can't set up his defense. He can't set nothing. Ooh, cross clean for Haney.
He can't defend these punches.
Wait, another cross. Wait till you see these crosses, fam.
Oh my goodness!
Another cross clean for Haney. That's 3 in a row.
The lead cross. The lead cross is on
another
point.
Cross for Haney.
Oh,
God damn!
Lead right hand dip under.
It's
oh my goodness! He's controlling him with the rear hand. He's controlling him with the rear hand.
Another cross for Haney. Completely relaxed, bro. He's in the groove.
He is in the zone. And this is the sparring session of the night.
Man.
George Kambosos is a walking heavy bag. Good slips to the inside. Devin Haney trying to slip to the inside and counter. And Kambosos is just there to be hit.
Jesus Christ.
Good double jab by Devin Haney.
All right, so this is the ass whooping of the night.
Yeah, most certainly.
Kambosos is a statue. No, he's not, fam. He's anything but a statue. But the problem is you break your base constantly. You can't set up defense or offense. That shit is terrible, bro. Look, and that's another problem. As much as he tries to keep his head off the line, fam, you can still be timed by that motherfucking clock-like back and forth rhythm with your head, bro.
Yeah, that's not keeping it off the line.
Anything repetitive can be timed.
Right. You putting yourself in more danger by doing that.
Yeah.
You're in more danger doing what he's doing. And with his feet that jaded.
The game making it interesting. I told you, man, championship rounds, I'm telling you. I was telling you what it was, fam. That's when it's going to be competitive. It's round 9 now, so here comes the shit.
Oh, nice right hand by Devin Haney. He bit down on that one.
Less movement from Plant and more landed punches from Dirrell. Fam, this Haney Kambosos fight is a walk in the fucking park for Haney.
Yeah. I mean, he's not even breaking a sweat.
Jab, shuffle, jab. Second jab lands clean. Haney.
Ooh. Head snapping jab from Devin Haney.
Kambosos is super wide with this. What was that, man? What is going on, bro?
Wow.
Overhand.
Haney. Why are his hands in that position?
Counter lead hand hook from Kambosos. Oh, you got caught on the inside clean though. Shit.
Wow. Nice jab, Devin Haney.
Oh shit. Did Plant just knock Dirrell? Plant just knocked Dirrell out, bro. Fucked up my bet.
Hold up.
I gotta see this shit, bro.
Oh, left hook from Caleb Plant.
Plant's doing some asshole shit. Hey, Dirrell is really fucking hurt, bro. That dude is having some type of something fucked up.
That does not look like a good knockout. Oh, why is Caleb Plant digging a grave?
I mean, Buddy was talking a lot of shit. I feel him, but I mean, it's just like, yeah, I don't know, man. Buddy is hurt bad.
Yeah, that's just Caleb being, a fighter, but he is a dickhead for that.
I gotta see this punch though. He fucked up my bet, but man, congrats to him.
Left hook, absolutely
in the championship rounds too. I gotta give him plenty of fucking credit for that.
Right. Left hook mopped him up.
Yeah, I still ain't seen a replay. Dirrell still having malfunctions.
Hope Dirrell is okay. What a left hook. And from that position that we always talk about that Caleb Plant's in, he was real crouched.
What's the shirt say, Plant? But now you do. Okay. That must be a shit talking thing that I'm unaware of.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, Dirrell look better. Got him up on his feet. All right, show the replay, man. I want to see this shit. Who wife is this going crazy outside the ring? Is that Caleb Plant wife?
I'm not sure. Devin Haney back in the middle of the ring.
I'm trying to look at both, but I'm looking for this fucking replay. Oh, okay. They louder in the ring now.
Devin Haney, nice jab. George definitely slowed down that pace.
Charlo? I don't understand what. All right, here we go. Ooh, wow. Doubled up the hook on him, didn't he?
Yep.
And knocked his ass clean out. Change levels, double. So hook to the body, changing levels, and came back with the same hook to the head. All types of loaded. Oh, dip with it too. Oh yeah. Caught him clean. Yeah. Ugly.
Textbook left hook downstairs, then up. Devin Haney is busted open.
Busted open? What you mean?
Devin Haney is bleeding.
Ooh, he got caught clean with an overhand too. Okay, he caught Kambosos clean with an over. Bro, Kambosos need a knockout.
Oh!
I don't give a fuck what's going on. I mean, you done lost. He done lost all them goddamn rounds.
Exchanging overhand rights. Kambosos doing some talking.
Damn, is Kambosos cut too? Or is that all Haney's blood?
No, Kambosos should be cut. He's cut too. He's doing a bunch of talking, but shut the fuck up because that shit ain't doing shit. Because Devin's still showing he's very effective with the jab.
Yeah, they
I
both
wonder how that cut
Haney
happened.
cut over the right eye. Kambosos cut over the left eye. Damn, Kambosos letting it getting caught clean right now.
Nice right hand from Devin Haney.
What the fuck is? All right, this turned into some more of a fight for sure.
Whew.
But
Jab, dip under,
so I
come
was
up with the left
I was
hook.
looking away that round. Can't tell
Round 10.
who won it, but I mean, Haney got the best part of the last part of it, but I saw Kambosos land a couple clean shots. But either way, he need knockdowns or a knockout.
Yeah. Nice. I like they got the Devin Haney different type of jabs highlight.
Who said the fights were boring tonight? Bro, did you not see that Frank Sanchez fight? That shit was
Terribly boring.
Terrible, man.
Devin Haney has doubled the amount of punches thrown.
Hey, so that just added up to a spectacular performance. What the fuck is that on Kambosos' head?
I do not know.
That a
Glob
bunch
of
glob of
Vaseline.
Yeah. Is he cut on the side of his head?
Yes, I think so.
But yeah, so that added up to a spectacular performance from Caleb Plant to get that knockout win like that after dominating the fight. Period. Goddamn, lead hand hook from Haney, cross from Haney. He trying to knock that Vaseline off. Ooh, overhand cross combination from Haney.
Wow.
Haney looking for a stoppage.
And following up with left hooks after every combo is Devin Haney.
Cross from Haney. Haney looking to take Kambosos out.
He's taking him to school right now.
Kambosos look fucked up. I mean, we knew he was gonna gas out. Lead hand hook lands hard for Haney.
Wow,
bro, he beating this dude ass right now, man. This is ridiculous. They might stop this fight, fam.
Yeah,
which is gonna fuck up all of my bet.
Oh,
Bro, he's touching him with everything, fam. He's beating him. Breaks off this man.
controlling the head, left hook, slip under.
He finally knocked that Vaseline off. Now he's bleeding again.
Yep.
Okay, looks like Haney's chilling out a little bit now. Nice little lead hand hook lands. Overhand. God damn.
Wow, 3-punch combination.
Yeah, he's picking this dude apart.
This is going to be an easy W for Devin.
Yeah, but do they stop it though? That's gonna come into question, man. Because Haney's beating the shit out of George Kambosos.
And another round for Devin Haney going into the 11th.
Yeah, shit. Me neither, James, but that was a hell of a fucking punch, bro.
Yeah, that left hook from Caleb Plant.
It was all types of loaded off that dip he did.
Yeah, from that defensive posture we always see him in. A little bit of a weight too, and then he threw downstairs, then upstairs. All right, round 11. Devin Haney, middle of the ring, slipping and dipping punches from Kambosos. Good hook to the body from Devin Haney. And not only is he winning this fight, but he's controlling the center of the ring the whole time. It's not even like the first fight where he's boxing from the outside. Oh, good jab, Devin Haney. Both men exchange in the middle of the ring. It's just Kambosos all night has just been unsuccessful with these exchanges. I don't see it changing for him. Yup. Kambosos is still doing all that switching. Right now, it looks like Kambosos had the worst. Or actually, no. I guess you would need your energy to do all that stuff he's doing. So, but it doesn't look like Haney's affected at all from this weight cut. So maybe he can do this weight. Maybe he can cut that much weight and still perform because he looks great. Nice lead right hand from Devin Haney, followed by the left hook. Oh, just missed George Kambosos with the left hook. Round 11 ends. Now we up on round 12.
Bro, it's a slow slaughter, man.
Yeah. I mean,
the fact that Haney doesn't sit down on a lot of punches is just beating this man face up.
yeah. And he's about to put the finishing touches on him.
At least it's looking like I'm gonna win this bet. Caleb fucked up my last bet, but it is what it is, man. Hell of a performance, though.
Definitely. That was wild knockout.
That was nice, man. It was nice.
Let's see if Wilder can go out there and repeat the same thing.
Lead hand hook. The change levels, lead hand hook to the body, duck the punch to the same side, lead hand hook to the head. That shit was beautiful, man.
Ooh. All right, last round. Devin Haney, George Kambosos Jr. 2.
He's still getting touched. God damn.
He still ain't learned.
I can't believe he tried the shit the whole fight. Like, bro, you ain't gonna switch that shit up, man. Stop switching stances. It ain't doing nothing for you. Again, nothing.
Wing and left hooks again from Kambosos. Misses.
Switched again, nothing.
I don't understand. I've never seen someone do this to themselves before.
He hasn't won a round, bro.
It says Kambosos landed one punch in round 10. One. One punch. I want y'all to understand that. George Kambosos landed one punch.
Nice little level change jab from Haney. That was slick. This is Kambosos' best round of the fight. And he's barely doing anything. Jab.
Still punching to the thigh.
Switch stances to a smother. Fuck it.
That is not how you. That is not what you do.
Jab.
No one do this.
Overhand lands clean. Counter overhand for Haney. Lee hand hook for Haney. It was a weak overhand lands clean.
Oh my! And the slip out too after he throws these punches. Counter right hand attempts from Devin Haney.
From fans, the criticism about Haney, I understand from a aesthetic standpoint and what you want to see as a fan. Like, Haney could have definitely pressed the issue and started coming forward instead of moving on the back foot.
Right.
But from an analytical standpoint, I don't give a fuck.
He did exactly what he needed to.
Yeah, he won. He's gonna win the fight easily. He slaughtered this dude.
Yep, with no problem.
That was ridiculous.
6 seconds left.
I wouldn't give Kambosos a round. Maybe the last round. Maybe.
And that's a shutout for Devin Haney.
Yeah, that shit's sad, bro. That shit.
Wow. Easy W.
Oh, that was who told Kambosos to do that dumb shit?
That he's gonna regret that for the rest of his life.
He should be mad at whoever gave him that game plan.
Shit, mad at himself for following it.
Yeah, why he kept to it is just weird.
Because he when shit's not working.
Joel Gibson, you trolling, bro. Stop it. Stop trolling.
Yeah, you're tripping.
Trolls aren't cool. That game plan was never gonna work, Jack. Look, so, I would have to probably show y'all in a video why that would be ineffective. You can't keep breaking your base and expect to have good offense or defense.
Right. You got nothing to work off of.
Yeah, bro, that was slaughter. Is what that was.
Easy W.
I might have gave him one round, bro. Maybe the 12th. And that's because Haney was on his I won already shit. Maybe. And that shit wasn't even clear cut.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't even give him that. I mean, even if there was a game plan for him, I don't know what it was. Because that just looked weird.
Shit, why did T.O. have to lose? He came out with a dumbass game plan like Kambosos just did. Or a lack of game plan. Well, Kambosos clearly had a game plan, but it was horrible. T.O. probably didn't have a game plan. All right, Helenius is walking out to the ring. Nadir, he was trolling Nadir. Don't even pay attention. All right, so I am 2-2 on bets for the night. Or, yeah, 2 wins, 2 losses. Helenius came in the ring dressed as a wizard. See, I lost my guy Jordy. Put the invite back in the chat. Anybody could come up, say what they want to say. There go the invite. Helenius dressed up as the Lord of the Rings character. Now, the Wilder's outfit is going to be a lot more interesting. He's going to be, let's see what he is. Okay, Wilder's dressed up as Raiden. Ah, man. He's a glittery Raiden. Gotcha. Dope. That bro was that fight was boring. I mean, look. So watching somebody skillfully whoop somebody else's ass ain't boring to me, man. If that's boring to you, then it is what it is. You like what you like. Nevs, what up, man? You gotta turn down whatever you got in the background. Yo, Nevs, it's too loud in your background, bro. Right. Yeah. Tricks, facts. Yeah, facts. It was just one-sided like a motherfucker, man. But we was telling you why it was one-sided. Excessive clinching. All right, fam. I can't get with y'all, bro. I don't know what y'all was watching. Yo, you good now?
Yeah, I'm straight.
What's
Everything
good?
good? Is there like echoing or anything?
Nah,
What's
you
wrong
good.
with it?
You good.
I appreciate it. Hold on.
Oh yeah. Turn me off in the
Yeah,
background.
my bad. Oh, water in the ring.
Yeah, my shit just, bro. My stream keep cutting the fuck off and going to some other shit, bro. This shit is killing me, man.
How do y'all feel about this fight? I mean, I'm guessing we all going Wilder.
Man, Wilder by knockout, man. I showed specifically what I think is gonna happen. We'll see though.
How early? Y'all think it's gonna be like under 4?
I don't know about how early. I just think it's gonna be Helenius throwing that elbow shield up and getting cracked. That's all I know.
I think because I think they had the whole day of like the previews or the like a playlist of the fights, and they put the Kaunaki fight, and I was just seeing how Kaunaki was just easily getting inside, and I was too worrying. And I know Kaulaki's he's short, but you know Wilder, he like being wild with his throws. So
Well, Kaunaki is not a high level fighter, fam. I mean,
yeah, but I'm bringing the comparison as he's just getting inside easily, and he ain't a great fighter. So I mean Wilder better than him. So
yeah.
I think this is going to go real fast.
Well, we gonna see, man. I don't know how fast it's gonna go. I just think I know how it's gonna end.
Yeah, sure. You lost a lot of weight too. You don't really see that too often in championship fights. $240 to $215.
Oh yeah, that ain't gonna matter.
Oh yeah, for here.
All right, bet. This shit about to start. Look, anybody that's trying to come in now. I'm gonna put the link back in the chat. See, I lost my guy. There you go, Joey. Joey, what up, man?
Bro, man, I caught like the last 3 rounds of that Haney fight, and I'm like, oh shit, this looks interesting.
The last 3 rounds look like the first 9.
Yeah. What do you think of his performance?
Haney whooped his ass, bro. Hey, look, so I'll talk about it after this fight. Let's get it.
Oh, it's about to start?
Nah, it started already.
Yes, sir.
Wilder shoots a jab that misses. Wilder's on his movement, gets caught by a little counter cross. Wilder's on some interesting looking lateral movement.
Ooh.
Thanks for the link, James.
Oh, you already know what it is, James.
Thank you, bro. I heard the Wilder fight started yet?
Yeah, it started.
I heard Kambosos got whipped worse than the first fight.
He did.
What's going on right now, James? What's going on?
It's a lot of lateral movement from Wilder. Not much. This is a new.
It's very new. He stopped.
All right, now he stopped. Set up. Oh shit! He just tried a crazy ass overhand that missed terribly. Back in the middle of the jab. Back to the lateral movement, which is. I mean, There's nothing coming about. Like, so Helenius is not really pressuring. Wilder's just using a lot of lateral movement. I can't call it right now. Wilder with a combination. Landed an uppercut in that. My stream is fucking up, bro. Somebody's giving me a ugly. Mute your mic. I'm probably far as hell behind you, bro. Mute your mic, bro. Everybody mute your mic. Ain't nobody else talking but me, so I don't see why we got the mics on anyway. Fuck, my motherfucking stream just cut the fuck off. Wow. God damn, bro. Make a motherfucker not want to pay for this dumb shit.
Yo, fight over.
Fight's over.
You knocked out. That's
Oh,
wrong.
God, I missed this shit, bro. I swear to God, I would have called these bitches.
Wow, he's powerful, man.
I ought to call these motherfuckers and ask my fucking money back, fam. My stream cut off in the middle of that shit. I missed the knockout.
The Wilder knockout Helenius?
Nevs, that's you with the echo. Try to unplug your mic and plug it back in. Try to do something. Come out or go out, come back in. Harold Thompson was good.
Yeah, it was good.
Fuck, man. This motherfucker already putting his shirt on, bro. I done missed everything.
Bro, what? Like who knocked out who? I'm sorry.
Wilder got the knockout. I missed all of that shit. Like, bro, my stream cut straight out.
What round was this?
The first round.
Oh shit! The fight just started.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, was it the first punch?
It wasn't the first punch. Fuck, man. I gotta wait on the fucking replay. Helenius is still getting up. He's still not up on the stool yet.
That shit happened with me with ESPN, man. That shit pissed me off.
Nah, I'm already. All right, here we go. Oh, it was just a counter. It was just a counter cross, man. It was just a counter cross. Helenius had his head on the line, swinging wild, trying to throw a combination, coming straight in with his head on the line. Got caught with a counter cross. Lights out. That shit didn't even last long enough to see to show what the fuck I was talking about.
So Jim, I don't want to say. Oh yeah, how? Bro, what the fuck?
Nevs, you gotta come back in. Go ahead.
In my head. What was I gonna say? Yeah, how did Plant look? I heard you said you were doing some asshole shit. Explain.
Oh no, Plant looked great. Dominating the fight as usual, outboxing Dirrell badly, and then came up with this knockout out of nowhere.
Damn.
Yeah, knocked him clean out. Damn, Helenius was looking at the stars. God damn. Just, yeah, head on the line, trying to throw a combination, got cracked.
Did you wait, James? Did you watch the full Haney Kambosos fight or not?
So come in on a.
Yo,
It's a lot of noise in the background, bro.
Sorry. I was fixing something.
This motherfucker fixing, cooking.
Did
Wait, did I watch what?
you watch? So you didn't watch the full Kambosos Haney
I
fight?
watched the full fight.
Oh, okay.
I kind of ignored Plant Dirrell to watch Haney Kambosos. Nah, bro, Haney dominated the fight, man.
Yeah.
Completely. It was worse than the first time.
Oh yeah, I saw that shit, but
Hey,
like,
all Kambosos was doing was breaking his base, trying to switch orthodox southpaw the whole fucking fight. It was stupid as hell. Whoever
yeah,
came up with that game plan is silly.
nah, and
I can't even say they understand boxing that well.
my thing is just
That's how bad that shit is.
like when I saw the fight. I mean, I saw the first 3 rounds. I couldn't watch this shit anymore because I was like, this is the type of boxing I just don't enjoy. Like, it's one thing to get dominated, but it's just like I was just. It's not even that Haney did it, and it was Kambosos, man. Like I don't like that shit.
He
Like the
just
fact
didn't
that
have a good game plan. He just kept coming forward. He didn't do much combinations. He was just, clashing his fucking gloves together.
nah, man. Well, no, it was the switching, man. I was just like that. That was horrible.
It
That
was
was
horrible.
horrible. That was horrible. This man,
Oh,
he,
this is okay.
he switched, did nothing with it just to switch back. He was trying to confuse Haney, and all that did was just slow him down. All,
Bro, it was horrible, fam. Like, I mean, you don't. So how was he ever supposed to set up any type of offense or defense when he constantly changing head slots from C to C and then switching stances, triangle stepping, switching stances, shuffling his feet, switching stance? Like, bro, it doesn't make any sense, man. It's
He
not
was overthinking. He was overthinking, man. Like,
overthink. Yeah, he was just. I mean, where the fuck are you moving that much?
yeah, he was moving too much. He was trying to figure out what he was gonna do. He was just trying to figure out a game plan like at the moment. It's not like he planned anything. At least that's what it fucking seems.
I mean, honestly, man, like they were asking, do you have a plan for that jab? He's like, yeah, we got a game plan. Y'all didn't change up shit for that jab.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
He
did.
got
He tried to switch his head from C slot to C slot constantly, like bro, and that's a terrible game plan. That's a terrible game plan for the jab, bro. Because you're doing it in rhythm. It's like a fucking clock. You're doing
Yeah,
it in rhythm, right? Bro. Time. Look, anything repetitive gonna get timed.
especially at the high level. So like, I don't know, man. Like,
Kambosos should have just worked on his jab in training.
Nah, work on jab defense. You don't gotta slip a jab every time. Why don't you work on not having your head over the fucking front foot
parry the jab,
and work on
move your
parrying
head.
exactly, parrying the jab. Why don't you do that or
no,
catch the jab?
That's incredibly effective, Sometimes.
Kambosos, he's just too damn front foot heavy, man. Like all that slipping and shit, but like he can't effectively move. Like when Devin Haney just popped him with a jab, I never really saw Kambosos effectively step back often enough because he's just like his weight isn't balanced.
Yeah. Flip G's from Frankfurt. Appreciate the super chat. He says the switching helped Haney pick up on his rhythm and he started timing him. Yeah. All that shit helped Haney pick up on his rhythm because at first he wasn't even attacking from southpaw at all. All he was doing was starting orthodox, triangle stepping, switching southpaw, and then doing the same thing and switching back orthodox, then attacking every time. So that definitely was repetitive. You know what I'm saying? And then when he wasn't doing that, he was C slot to C slot with his head movement, and it was, bro, it's all repetitive. It was terrible.
He was on his Montiel shit, man.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. Nah, but on some real shit though, I heard the interview from Devin Haney. They asked him like, will you fight? Like, well, how you feel about a fight with Lomachenko? I was either hearing let's make it happen or I'm ready to move up. I can't make this weight anymore. He said, I'm ready for all comers. Like I want to. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. That didn't really answer my question.
I mean, it is what it is, man. We're gonna see.
Lomachenko fight Haney.
Because that motherfucker looked like a dead man yesterday.
But how do you look? Yeah, like
Today he looked good. He looked regular. So maybe that's
a little bit.
He probably dehydrated correctly. Because yesterday he was looking like Tyrone Biggums.
Bro, my stream pausing on a fucking interview, bro. Fox Sports is fucking up. I don't have no Wi-Fi problems right now.
Oh, I heard Gary Antonio Russell. I think that I heard the fight got stopped.
Gary Antonio Russell's getting his ass whooped the whole fight.
Yeah, and I didn't see the fight, but man, I just remember people just bigging that shit up, and like I remember like diminishing Emmanuel Rodriguez as a good fighter, and I was trying. So,
hey, well, let me say this as a public service announcement. If you're still hating on female fights, guess what?
They were the better fights.
Joke's on you, man, because the better fights was the earlier fights.
Easily, man.
Easily.
Even was it even better than Plant Dirrell?
Yeah, bro. Plant Dirrell was a slaughter.
Oh.
I don't think Dirrell went around. He might have. I wasn't again.
Although he touched up Plant. My bad. He touched up Plant a few times, but it really wasn't enough. Plant
Did you give him a round?
No. I mean, touch up like, he caught him in the right hand, but not like hurt him bad.
He had successful moments.
He had his little few moments.
I saw successful moments, but I mean, if he went around, I didn't see it. Even though I was just looking up, glancing at the fight, every time I glanced up, it was Plant doing his thing.
Sometimes playing with him, but he was also taking advantage of some of Dirrell's flaws. And that setup for the knockout was beautiful. The little tippy tap to the fucking, it was like a left hook to the body, and then to the head. It was amazing.
Yo, I saw an interview with Jem. I don't know if you saw it, but with one of Haney's like hype men, like he's like Crawford's Bernie the boxer, and he was saying this is what had me curious about what he was gonna do next, because he talked about Haney moving up to 140, and the dude called out, like the hype man called out Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. And I was like,
what?
Yeah, it shit didn't make any sense, and like. I was like, is Haney moving up 2 weight classes to take on Crawford and Spence?
Let me tell you,
you were right about his.
I don't even think George Kambosos is the best fighter he's fought.
No, I don't at all.
Period. I mean,
no, like
Linares is a better fighter than George Kambosos.
I think Jojo Diaz is a better fighter than George Kambosos.
Oh shit, my
man! The second best one.
What's been up with this guy, Gabriel? What up, man?
What's happening,
bro? Where you been, man? It's been a minute.
Lost.
What's
so
up?
What man? What it is, bro?
Man, bro, you already know. Just enjoying another Saturday. This was a big one.
This was a big one. I was watching playing Dirrell on my phone and watching Haney Kambosos on the TV.
Yeah, and I was the opposite.
I couldn't watch either one, honestly, because I kept looking switching screens. But man,
it was 2 ass whoopings, is what it was.
For real. I mean. I had a feeling that Haney was gonna make him look even worse, and it didn't help that Kambosos was fighting some asshole fight. Like, I don't know what strange footwork he was trying to accomplish. but it wasn't working.
That shit was terrible, fam. That
It
shit was
wasn't.
terrible. I saw it, bro, from round one. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Why is he doing this?
The only thing that I saw that I don't know, maybe could have given him something was he was trying to walk to the weak side and then attacking from him so he could get away from the jab, but he was doing it from butt fuck Egypt, so it wasn't working. Right? It was like the whole thing just was horrible, and Haney saw right through it, and this dude started eating a lot more right hands in this fight.
Oh man, overhand was on point, fam, and the cross. Yeah, that shit was eating him a lot, and a lead hand hook.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I saw that. I guess because since he was trying to move to that angle, and also because he was doing the weird switching shit, the check hook was available, and he was taking it. He was taking it.
Real quick, Proud of Pierre, appreciate the super chat. He says Wilder moved pretty good. He beats Andy Ruiz. Now, every fight Wilder's in is a 50-50. He moved pretty good. All right. He moved for no reason at first. Like, fam, he wasn't getting pressured, but he was using lateral movement. But either way, fam, yeah, he did it. Shit, I'd have missed a knock. I had to catch the replay on a knockout, but that was a nice counterpunch. Yeah, ain't much to judge off a fucking 1 round fight, bro.
It also helps. It also helps that Helenius was throwing them wild ass fat punches. Of course, if you're throwing them wide like that, you're gonna get caught with some straight down the middle.
Facts.
Bro, man, that watching the first 3 rounds of that Kambosos Haney 2 fight, like, honestly pissed me off. It just reminded me.
Look at tricks. Wait, the fight ended.
We're about 10 minutes away.
That was the first round knockout. That should have been over for about 20 minutes now.
Yeah, it was like in the last 10 seconds of the first round, which is crazy.
I mean,
is it me?
Yeah, that should have been over for like 15, 20 minutes, bro.
What's up, fellas? What's going on, Boxing Gems? Shit, I was just gonna say, is it me or did Wilder's legs look even skinnier this fight?
It was that lateral movement, I guess. I don't know.
Right. But nah, he clean boy clock, but that was way too fast.
Man, yeah, you can't judge shit off that, man.
Right.
It's just like, look, man, just equate that shit to a Berlanga fight. In his first 16.
But yo, it was a good day for fights though. I was gonna say that that other one, that Maloney fight was pretty good.
Which one?
The second Maloney brother. That went against Rungvisai or whatever that guy name. That guy had 4 names.
See, I missed most of that because I was watching Gary Antonio Russell get his ass whooped.
He lost. He lost.
Oh, bro, he's terrible.
Bro, like,
he
look,
lost
every round. He ain't win a round, and he got dropped.
And can I just say, man, because this just goes to say, I like when people like try to diminish. I hate, like, I gotta bring him up. Inoye's resume for fighting nobodies.
Oh, right.
No, Maloney was a beast.
I'm not talking about Maloney. I'm talking about Rodriguez. I'm talking about the guy who whooped Gary Antonio Russell.
Oh, he fought Naoya too.
Oh,
yeah. Naoya knocked him out bad.
Naoya destroyed. That was
both Maloney and Rodriguez got destroyed by
him. Yeah, I seen the Maloney one. He cleaned Maloney's clock.
Nah, but that Rodriguez fight, that shit was hard to watch. He just broke. He broke that dude. Like I feel like he literally broke him. And Rodriguez is still a great fighter. Like, that's my thing, man. I don't know, man. I just think Inoue.
I said it during the fight. It just reminds me of what levels really are.
Yeah, like, because I remember
great against other people.
That's that. Like,
He looks
Jim,
good against other people.
I was trying to tell
Rodriguez
you
looks
that.
great against Gary Antonio Russell. That motherfucker got destroyed against Inoue.
And Jim, I was trying to tell you because you were like you were telling me that Rodriguez and Antonio Russell are much better than Maloney. I'm like, I don't think you're giving Maloney enough credit.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Maloney
What
looked.
you talking about?
Maloney,
Yesterday.
I said Rodriguez and Antonio Russell were much better than Maloney as fighters.
Yeah, that's what you told me.
Oh, fam, I said I was talking about the fights.
Oh, my bad. Oh, I
I
misinterpreted
was
that.
gonna say, 'cause Maloney looked real good against the Katani guy today. He was moving around, good lateral movement. He stepped in, 2-piece, 3-piece, step out. He ain't go to the body a lot, but he hit him with the left hook to the body a few times, and the guy just could not catch him. I didn't catch the other fights, the Caleb Plant and the Russell fight. But I tuned in just in time to see Wilder drop this fool.
Gotta introduce my bro, Chef Chris.
Yo, what's cracking, yo?
Good with you,
Oh
fam.
shit!
What's happening,
How you
bro?
doing?
Nothing much. Chilling. How y'all doing?
What's going on, Chris?
What you
I'm tired.
what you
I'm
make
hungry.
of the fights? All that.
Oh man, I mean,
Oh, wait. Nah. Wait. Did you see Haney Kambosos too?
yeah, I saw it, but when I saw like towards halfway the fight that Cambo couldn't, defend against the jab, I knew it was pretty much gonna be more or less the same. So
Defend against the jab, fam. Did you see what this man was doing?
Right hand.
dude, don't even get me started. All that fucking stance switching and shit, doing a southpaw, and like, it's one thing to actually use offense off a southpaw transition, but he wasn't doing that.
Facts.
He wasn't even presenting a different look. He just switched, and then I think he also like rhythm stepped before he got aggressive.
Oh my
He
god!
started
I
getting
was gonna
popped
say
for
that,
it.
bro. He was like Barry Robinson's worst nightmare. He was rhythm stepping every 5 seconds. Barry Robinson was probably losing his shit watching that fight.
Yeah, I mean,
Seriously, in a simple manner, you could definitely say that Kambosos is just lagging the fuck out during the entire fight.
Facts.
I didn't know what he was doing. He was switching all types of styles. It's like he was changing characters in the middle of the fight.
It was terrible.
Yeah,
Five different game plans in an instant.
I couldn't watch that full fight, man. I just
The best fights was the female fights, man.
I was gonna say, did
Easily.
y'all see the ladies?
Of course. Oh man, that shit was
Shields versus Marshall's fight.
the
Favorite
best
fight of the
fight.
night.
Really?
Yeah, that's my favorite fight of the night.
Man, shit, my favorite part.
Which one was your favorite fight?
Shields versus Marshall.
Oh, okay.
Shit, my favorite was Mayer
I only caught
Baumgartner.
the first few rounds of that. I didn't see the whole fight. I had to do something.
It was amazing. They were slugging out a few times, and I love seeing Shields' defensive skills. She had this moment in the corner where she was basically using the Philly shell, and she dodged most of Marshall's punches. It was pretty fucking cool. I love the fight overall.
Yeah, from what I did see, Shields was just piecing her up, backing up, and then it was like kind of dodging her punches by like inches. Like the other girl was throwing real good combinations, loose. Shits were looking real pretty, but they wasn't hitting nothing.
Hey, proud of Pierre, appreciate the super chat. I thought you was making a fresh reference, but George was busting out them dope dance moves. I thought he was gonna make that fresh reference. That's a crazy dope move. Yeah, George was terrible, bro.
No, man.
How I feel about it.
I want to give.
I was disappointed.
I wonder what the training camp was like. They was just like, all right, go in there and do.
Fuck told him to do that shit, man. That's what I want.
They said go in there and impersonate every fighter you ever saw.
All at once.
Right.
By memory. Don't even practice their moves.
Don't even practice.
Every YouTube video you ever watched, do that.
I mean,
like George Kambosos.
Kambosos was doing that.
Steps.
Kambosos was doing that. He was doing that. Me, myself, and Irene when he turned into Hank.
Practicing the Euro step.
So I don't know why I remember that scene, but I do. That's why this shit is funny. Yo, hey, the Wilder shit ain't even worth talking about, man. That's the crazy
Nah,
part.
Yo,
I'm
Jam,
trying to
you
give
was so pissed when that shit happened, bro.
is it me or did it kind of seem a little bit fake? Like everybody was in on it. The crowd, the goddamn,
No, that
the
motherfucker
commentators.
got cracked, opening himself up, throwing them wide ass punches. So that wasn't fake.
Nah,
But
he did definitely get rocked. But how you knock some? I guess he just that damn strong, knocking somebody out going backwards like that.
you still don't believe this motherfucker's that strong?
But I
That
mean,
dude has
damn.
some fucking supernatural power.
That right
I mean,
hand
right?
is stupid, bro. I mean, yeah, everybody should believe that by now.
I mean, like after
It's just
40,
hard to
after
believe
40
looking
plus
at him.
fights, man, there's
For
not a
sure.
single fighter who's ever went 12 with Wilder who's never went down.
Wilder fight, somebody dropped him.
Bro, yeah, that shit was,
Yeah,
Somebody's going to the
Kate
ground.
got you, Hank.
yeah, Wilder has 100% knockdown ratio. That's like a
Right.
90. Yeah, you
A
fight.
0% 12-round ratio.
Yeah.
No, he
Nah,
doesn't.
Bermain Sterving. That was the only
You
UD
talking
he
about
ever
with people, or you talking about with fights?
with fights.
Nah, wait. Did he knock down Fury in two?
Nah, he
No.
knocked out. No, but in that case, people. Yeah, nah, I was talking about people.
Okay.
Yeah. There's not a single fighter that Wilder has fought that's never been dropped.
Yeah, the motherfucker got power, bro. Ain't no doubt about it.
Yeah.
He's
But
country
Chris-
strong, yo.
Chris, real
Miracle.
quick. Chris, what's your takeaway of the day, man? Did you have a strong impression on one of the fights?
I mean, no, not really. Personally, like it's hard to gauge. I mean, Wilder did have some good resets. Good job controlling the clock, backing up, moving left and right, setting up that right hand for Helenius to get cracked. Caleb Plant, I'd say he needs to do a better job of handling a guy's front step and how he's moving forward, trying to drop offense. And it seemed like he was still getting caught on the way out. I think I would like to see him try to maybe go for some smothers occasionally. But I mean, other than that, I felt like a lot of the stuff was. I missed the fights earlier in the day, Marshalls and Shields. Unfortunately, I was active, but I wasn't around for these. So.
Yeah, you missed the best fights.
Oh wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Wait, what happened in the Sanchez fight?
Frank Sanchez got saved by the ref tonight. No, we got saved by the ref tonight. Frank Sanchez was easily winning.
Oh.
What? I appreciate the super chat, though. I don't know what you mean by that, Prada. Frank Sanchez was winning easily.
What, did he stop, dude?
Yeah, he did. Well, the
Nice
ref
round.
stopped.
How you think Frank? Sorry. How do you think Frank? I'm sorry. How do you think Frank? Sorry, my bad.
Let's keep going. Go ahead, bro.
How you think Frank Sanchez?
Are you going to keep doing it?
How do you think Frank Sanchez would do against Wilder?
50-50.
Hey, so I forgot Jeb's gonna throw that in there.
If Wilder don't land that shit, I got Sanchez all day.
Sanchez is gonna fucking lick the floor. All right, Sanchez is gonna lick the canvas.
But yeah, no, man. The female fights, I'm glad I didn't miss that shit. I actually, especially my favorite fight was Mayor Baumgartner, man. That was an excellent fight in my opinion. Excellent.
Yeah. Baumgartner it was the combinations. She was moving good.
That fight was like Katie Taylor and Serrano.
I guess in some ways how Baumgartner was on the back foot, but I don't know, man. Baumgartner just wasn't like active like Katie Taylor was. Her activity got low in certain cases.
From what the little bit that I seen of the Shields fight, I would compare those two fights. Like Shields was like Baumgartner 2.0. You know, catching
Yeah.
combinations, then stepping back.
Yeah.
I only seen like the first half of the Shields fight.
I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like Shields, like what Baumgartner rarely did, that Shields did a lot, man. Shields wasn't afraid to take the fight to Savannah Marshall and close that gap.
Yeah.
See, Baumgartner, man, it was the opposite. While it was really Michaela Mayer who was trying to close the distance, and Baumgartner trying to keep her off and counter her all night.
Playing it safe, yeah.
If as a matter of fact, if Shields would have fought more like Baumgartner, that probably would have been a more competitive fight between her and Marshall. So.
Proud of Pierre, appreciate it again, fam. He says Frank Sanchez versus Joyce should be next. I'd like to see that fight because Joe Joyce ain't gonna fuck around, and he's gonna be on the front foot, making Frank Sanchez do what he normally does on with his lateral movement and on the back foot. And Joe Joyce got a lot of power. Somebody got to do something about the background noise.
Undefeated top contender versus undefeated top contender, man. Yeah. See, if Joe Joyce can't get Usyk next, or Fury next, or any of that shit, man, put him
going off on this, bro. How fast would it take Wilder to knock out 3 dudes in a street fight? It depends who he's fighting, bro.
He knock them all out with one punch.
I mean, just on his background, we was talking about this shit earlier. The streets are different, man. Streets are different.
Listen, bro. If you touch me on the streets, I'm gonna pull up the street and just knock him out.
If one of them dudes knows how to tackle, Deontay Wilder get beat up on the ground.
That's a fact because them legs ain't on shit.
Streets are different, bro.
If he fought me in the streets, I would do a fucking shoryuken and just knock him out.
You got a leg sweep him.
So Celtic, if Deontay Wilder fought you in the streets, we'd be
shoryuken from street fighters, you know. If I could learn the technique, then yeah.
I'm gonna start a GoFundMe for you. Somebody got you out here, fam.
I don't know. I feel like Wilder might have some wrestling skills. He's a strong dude, yo, to be slim.
I don't got no wrestling skills.
Wrestling.
That's just all natural.
I mean, bro. If you watch his fights, does it look like he has clinching and skills to you? I mean, that's wrestling.
Nah.
Hell no. Hell no, man. Wilder's whole game is outside.
Line up that right hand.
That's it. That's really it. That jab, that blinded jab, and that straight right hand.
Hey, street thugs play football, bro. Some of them motherfuckers play football. They might be able to tackle.
Okay, but
you never know in the streets. That's the point, man. I wouldn't put that shit. I mean, why you think motherfuckers got security guards? You really think one individual gonna beat up Floyd Mayweather in his prime when he had 12 security guards with him at all times?
No.
And all those security guards are like twice the size of Floyd.
Literally.
He had the Great Chinese Wall as his bodyguards. Like, are you kidding me? That dude was safe 24/7.
I think Mayweather's one of his security guards got knocked down in an exhibition I saw on YouTube.
Yeah, by an actual fighter though.
Yeah.
Oh man, like that's something else, man.
Hey, I think Kambosos learned how to fight on the street, man. At the start of the 11th round, he started doing 52 blocks. I remember that. At the start, I swear to God, he started doing 52 blocks.
Well, every time I see Kambosos fight, man.
T.I. claimed he beat up Floyd. That was on video. He didn't. Proud of Pierre, appreciate the super chat. Wilder would shatter his right hand on Joyce's head.
Okay. It's possible.
I don't know about that.
Hey man, Tank Davis did it against Eastside Cruz.
Eastside Cruz got a special head.
Looks like Joe Joyce until proven otherwise, man.
That dude has a fucking crash
I would
helmet
love,
for
yeah, I
a
would love to see
skull.
that fight, man. But hopefully we get Joshua Usyk would be a big fight, man.
What?
Fury Usyk.
What do you mean, Joshua Usyk?
I'm not Josh. I'm sorry.
Fury.
Wilder Usyk would be a big fight.
I was about to say, man. I'm like, I don't want to see that shit again. God.
Wilder
Eddie
Usyk would be a
Hearn.
big fight, and that's. I mean, that Usyk said that's what he wanted.
I wonder how Usyk would fight Wilder though.
Oh, careful as fuck.
Closing distance. That's
Beat him up majority of the rounds until and if
Yeah,
he gets caught.
angles.
Yeah, if he get caught, it's night. But he probably gonna be like, it's probably gonna look like a matador in the bull all night.
Guess what the odds for that fight are?
What is it?
50-50.
God.
Any round to fight, 50-50.
But honestly, though, Jim, it's just like, I agree, but that fight, I think that fight stylistically is horrible for Wilder because he can't, Wilder don't have fast feet. He don't pivot very well. And if you close distance on this man, he can't line up that straight right-handed and shoot you with it. So as long as
Just
Oleksandr,
some shit that's adjacent to what happened tonight, sir, or that's adverse to what happened tonight. Helenius was definitely closing distance with them wide ass punches and got countered.
but like
you also got to take in mind that Wilder was showing some pretty good lateral motion, disengagement overall, moving left and right, and checking his spacing. That's another problem that Usyk was facing when he fought against Joshua, was that spacing had him getting caught by right hands as he tried to make that transition across. So how's it going to work for him when he has to deal with that right hand from Wilder trying to make that transition?
Well,
that's what I'm saying, bro. Look, that's why I'm saying, look, all Wilder fights are 50-50s, bro. You can't. You have to plan to avoid that right hand.
Yeah.
To be fair, in my defense, I didn't pay for this shit, so I don't know how Wilder's lateral movement look, man. I'm just going by what y'all saying.
Elder Dragon, man, I appreciate the super chat, but man, I don't normally say this, but fuck you for this. I appreciate the super chat, though. God damn it. Tank versus Rize. Go ahead. Y'all can go ahead.
Good fight. Ryan has the power to hurt Tank, that left hook, but he pulls back too much.
What else he do?
Anybody else?
You talking about Ryan?
Bro, why do we? Man, as fans, I don't understand why we do this shit. Now, is it a good fight, or is it a desirable fight to be made? Yeah, I guess, man. But both these dudes are exhibition fighters, man. There's so many other fights
people, I guess.
that I think it'd be better to talk about, man.
Of course, yeah. Like Tank and Shakur, Tank and Haney.
Never gonna happen.
I'm not even talking about Tank that don't involve neither one of these dudes.
Okay.
Because
my man's Ryan Garcia won 2 title eliminators and refuses to fight for a title. Tank been in a mandatory position for how long?
5 years.
Since he beat Gamboa.
And they won't let him fight nobody. And from his own mouth, he hasn't asked to fight nobody.
That's my thing, man. Like,
look, man, I'm not excited about neither one of them dudes.
Nah, like that's the thing. That's why I think this fight is it's just funny, because I got 2 guys who represent everything I despise about this new age of the sport fighting each other. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of funny.
This is? You want to know what this is? It's basically putting a pacifier on the casuals. Let's give them a big fight that generates money, that has a big fan base, and let's just do it for the shits and giggles. That's basically it.
It's just,
the whole sport is basically fucked right now, because the basis of what generates money is like, it's not about being good. It's about really what type of image you have.
breadwinner in boxing.
Exactly.
Go.
I mean, if the media would do a better job.
Go ahead, bro.
No, just saying, if the media would do a better job of appreciating skill sets instead of trying to go up in arms when you see people not just getting into, pointless 50-50s and getting their brains, juggle around in their skulls and really just appreciating the art form of boxing, then we would actually start seeing more competition as opposed to what we're seeing with a lot of exhibitions, which is fucking annoying, to say the least, because there's no way they're making a whole lot of money doing this shit. There's no way. I find it hard to believe they are. Just making these pointless exhibitions versus actually having the best fight the best.
Yeah, depends on your definition of a lot.
I mean,
Because what they're doing with Tank is they're paying him crumbs for a guarantee, and they're paying his opponent even like dividends of that crumb, and then they're getting the money off the 200,000 pay-per-view buys. So if a lot is 2 million, then they're getting paid a lot. But if a lot is 20 million, 50 million, then they're definitely not getting paid a lot for doing it. So I mean, it depends, man. Look, bro, but I'm again, family. Yeah, when any one of my subscribers bring up me breaking down Tank or even that fucking fantasy fight I did, bro, I don't care about that shit, man. I did that shit for y'all. I did that shit for y'all strictly, and I don't really care, fam. Them dudes better start fighting people. The sport, or to make it a sport again, it has to become a structure. We got to be finding out who's the best fighter. No other sport, are we not trying to find out who's the best, except the fucking Special Olympics.
yeah, and the thing is, man, it's just like I really just don't like that fight between Ryan and Tank. I'm tuning in to that fight because those two are like to a degree, quote unquote, exciting. But outside of that, man, I hate their fights. I hate their fights because the opposition it's overly selective. Like I don't know. I've never seen a fighter of Tank's notoriety, his skill set and talent have such a selective career at just 27 years old. Like that's just ridiculous to me, man. Like his resume, I was able to literally. I remember Mario Barrios. I knew that fight was gonna happen before it ever got announced, and that was because Tank Davis said, "This man said out of his own mouth, my next fight is gonna be a world champion," and I was able to narrow down who he most likely would not be fighting. And I picked out every main champion, and I narrowed it down to, okay, he's already the WBA regular champion at 135. He's not going back to 130, and that only leaves 140. He's fighting Mario Barrios, and it's a Showtime fight. As soon as that fight, I knew it was gonna happen. I knew that shit. It was obvious. Tank's movements are just so fucking predictable at this point.
And Joey, if you notice, they even made him weak, Barrios, because he's tall. He's a big kid.
Nah, man. Like when I remember Rolly called out Tank after fighting this dude I had never heard of, and I laughed, but at the same time, I'm like, man, I don't know what I'm laughing for. There's a very good chance that fight may happen. Very good chance.
I was gonna say that I think it's like partially on the fighters because they should be calling out people more like Rolly did. I remember back in the day, like fighters used to call out people like, first and last name. Like I'm calling out you specifically. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nowadays, people they don't call out. I mean, we do get like a video from Fight Hype here and there. Yeah, I want to fight such and that. But like, I was watching the Bernard Hopkins fight, the Robert Allen fight, and at the end of that, he was like, yeah, next I want to either fight Roy Jones or Tarver. Next he fought Tarver. It was like straight like that. When these fighters want to fight somebody, it usually happens, don't?
Look, they talking about Jamal in the comment section, fam. Y'all as fans, y'all accepted this dude not fighting somebody like Andre because they have some type of personal beef or what happened with this motherfucker's brother in the past, and y'all accept that shit.
I hated
Y'all
that shit.
accept two champions not fighting each other because of some dumb shit that why would we ever care about?
Exactly.
As fans, we need structure to this fucking game, bro. We stop worrying about the goddamn money because they ain't putting no money in your pocket. You stop worrying about their little personal beefs because that shit is dumb. If you got a personal beef, cool. Settle that shit in the ring.
It's the
Like,
same thing.
Bro, yeah, I mean,
It's
we
the same.
get to a point where go ahead, Gabriel.
Yeah, it's the same way I feel about hip hop, right? I'm sorry, but this younger generation done fucked up the culture, right? This is
I
bullshit.
agree.
Like, and
I'm
I'm
part of the
sorry to
younger
say that
generation.
because this is my genre of choice, right? I like that's my shit, and boxing's my shit. But I'm seeing like a lot of a decline in the quality of the product on both ends, and if you guys are gonna carry the torch, yeah, I gotta do something. I gotta do something. You gotta figure this shit out because this
oh,
is some bullshit.
nah, man, Gabriel, you right because with Jamal Charlo, man, like like I said, Jamal Charlo is by far one of just the most disappointing champions and top fighters of his generation. Like his overall direction for his career is just it's pathetic. It's man,
Bro,
it's just huh?
go ahead. If you think I'm keeping Canelo Alvarez out this conversation, you don't know the channel.
Like
Canelo Alvarez saying he don't want to fight Mexicans is a fucking joke.
we've talked about this.
Yeah, we talked about this many a times, fam.
We,
That shit is a joke.
we
Also a blatant lie based upon how we had no problems fighting Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. So
or like the 30 fucking Mexicans he started his career with.
I was just gonna say that.
Like that's my thing.
I'm not, bro. This is not for an individual fighter. This is for everybody. It's for everybody. And to make this game or to prize fighting an actual sport, we gotta get tournament style shit to see the best fight the best. Now, do I mean straight like Super Six? No, it don't gotta be that. It could be the sanctioning bodies doing their job with title eliminators once you become a contender, and then promoters doing their job with unifications once you become a champion. That's all, bro. We got to see. Look, for it to be a sport, you got to see the best versus the best.
And that's why I tuned in for Fulton versus Figueroa because that shit was set up from jump. The winner of Figueroa, Luis Neri, was whoever that was immediately going to fight Stephen Fulton later that year. And like that's the thing. And since Stephen Fulton fought former unified champion Daniel Roman. Now outside of Rize Salim, I don't know what's going on with that. I won't speak much on that. But outside of that, man, Fulton is a guy who's provided what what I want out of fighters. This man is willing, prior to him becoming a champion, was willing to take on just about anybody to get to that position. Like, and that's the thing, man. It's either a the fighters aren't being moved that well for because either the promoters aren't confident in that, or it's the fighters themselves that are just not trying to get these fights for like out of just I guess fear of losing early and I guess losing all that potential wealth. I don't know.
Joey, I think it's that's a good point. But I think I know this is a far fetched statement, but I think if they were to have one belt for each division, these cats will have no choice but to fight each other, yo.
That's
But
facts.
that's not going to happen.
All right, the comment section going crazy with this shit.
Why did I hear rappers and I heard amazing fighters?
No, what Gabriel was saying is it's not the norm, though. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all could point out individuals in the rap game that's still
Hold up,
based on being skillful rappers. You know what I'm saying? And trying to be the best rapper and trying to, you know what I'm saying, battling as MCs. But the majority now, man, y'all motherfuckers like this party just full of bass, just
It's
saying
trap music.
ass
It's trap
Listen,
music.
listen.
Oh, all right.
I'm part of the younger generation. I'm
Listen.
only 25,
Hey,
yeah.
Gucci gang.
listen.
I see it.
Hold
Listen.
up.
Trust me.
I'm gonna defend my own point right quick. So, look, there's dudes like, Benny the Butcher,
Yep.
shit, Conway the Machine,
The whole Brazil.
Joey Bad.
Yep.
Listen, I listen to some new shit. I'm not an old head that don't listen to some new shit. I like some new shit, but on the majority of the work getting put out there, sorry, bro, it's trash. Sorry.
I'll put it like this.
And that's not a stretch.
Everybody's just putting out the same thing over and over and over again. The same beats, the same sound. They're rapping about the same stuff. Like right now in New York, drill music is going crazy. I cannot tell the difference between the first drill song and the last. I'm 25. Everybody is around me bumping this. You know what I mean? But I can't get down with it. I'm an MC myself. I appreciate real, like rap is supposed to be rhythm and poetry. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I appreciate. Not the all this boom banging and it's oversaturated. It was cool. It was cool when the first guy did it, but not everybody doing it.
And that's my thing. Like people like try to talk about Kendrick Lamar, but bro, Kendrick Lamar is how many? Do you hear anybody else who sounds like that, bro? That he's so fucking unique compared to these other rappers out there. He's the exception, and that's the point that Gabe was trying to make. Like there's so little rappers of these.
Bro, my favorite bar, of all time is true. I got more fans than the average man, but not enough loot to last me to the end of the week. I move by the beat like you do check to check. You don't move your feet, then I don't eat. So we like neck to neck. Are you
fucking? Outcast.
Are you crazy?
They don't talk like that no more. They don't talk like that no more. Nope.
You don't want to know my favorite rap lyric.
Nobody spitting like that. Why
That's true, yo.
Just like, I mean, I don't know why the fuck we talking about rap, but just like boxing, bro, why the fuck hasn't not gotten better?
Yo, mama and your cousin.
It's the same, but it's an analogy to explain how everybody's just doing the same shit. Like it goes back. I don't, Jen. Please don't show that image. It pisses me off. But like every time you show up of all the list of undefeated contenders, man. Yeah, like that's one of the most depressing things I've seen. Like seeing that, like when you told me that there's like over 20 undefeated contenders in damn near every division, like that's horrible.
I fuck that Cool Money. I fuck with Toby. I fucks with him, but I mean, again, a rarity.
I think it's the money. The more money you put into it, the less work that goes into it. So everybody getting all this money, they get lazy, complacent. That's true for boxing and music.
You're gonna do anything to earn that money, no matter how repetitive, no matter how boring. Hey, if it earns me that money, I'm gonna fucking do it.
People like Lil Baby.
I think sorry.
Look, I guess. Look, all right. The bar I just told you about. Lil Baby ain't making shit like that. Neither is Joey Badass.
They call me Lil Baby.
I fucks with JID a little bit.
Yeah, JID cool.
Wait, you don't like Joey Badass, Jim?
No, I fucks with him, but he not, bro. I mean, again, he not fucking with 3 Stacks in the 90s.
I like Lucas Joyner, Rico Nasty. I like those.
Wait, did you say Lucas Joyner?
I mean, some songs I kind of like.
Nah. You didn't even peep that.
Fucks with J. Cole.
J. Cole is a GOAT.
J. Cole. Okay. Look. I like J. Cole, but I also think he's a tad bit overrated, bro.
No, he's not gonna be everybody's cup of tea, but it's a lot more creativity that goes into.
I fucks with Griselda too. I fucks with Dave East too. I mean, but is it better?
What about Playboy Cardi?
And that's my point. Like that's my point. Like people treat J. Cole like, man. It's just my thing is with J. Cole. I've heard that type of music before my whole life. Here, J. Cole's like he like it's playful lyricism. It's clever and shit.
See, Pusha T doesn't belong to this generation.
No, that's true word.
Pusha T's a monster, bro.
He doesn't belong to this generation.
Nah, he's the truth, yo. He's truth.
Any big
I
pun
was
fans in there?
playing Pusha T in college, bro. I'm 38 years old.
Damn.
I was playing Pusha T when I was 18.
Is that old?
Somebody in the comments mentioned Freddie Gibbs. I think Gibbs is pretty dope
I
too.
fucks with Gibbs a little bit.
Yeah.
He from
What about-
Gary.
He just dropped a new album.
Stop jumping and skip away from me. He from Gary.
Yo, what
Bruh.
about Playboy Cardi?
Oh nah.
I remember, I was
Just
in high
off the
school.
name, I don't fuck with him.
I remember I was in high school, bro, and everybody was trying to tell me because Florida don't got a lot of well-known rappers, so Kodak was just the shit. And I tried so many times, and
That
I
voice
told
stole it
people,
off for me. That weird ass gremlin voice he got.
Easy Dimes naming people old school shit.
The Locks is
Kodak has
the
a
greatest.
gremlin voice.
I thought y'all was trying to come out with some new shit that competes.
And we could go on the old shit. The Locks is one of the
shit,
greatest.
I fuck with Denzel Curry, man.
Oh yeah, Denzel Curry dope.
He's a demon.
Bruh.
Y'all heard of Mickey Facts?
No.
That might be a little too obscure for y'all.
Somebody mentioned in the comments Sky Zoo. Sky Zoo is dope. The work he did with P.
Oh,
Rap.
Sky Zoo's nice, yeah.
Now we at the point of trolling. All right, man.
The greatest rapper of this generation.
Bro, take out little and X.
You know what I'm gonna say about y'all generation? That's the motherfucker that resemble y'all the most.
I'm officially part of y'all generation. Boxing
letting this old weirdo shit happen there, goddamn day.
I'm adding 10 years to my age. I'm part of y'all generation.
You
Hey man, I'm actually 53, guys.
Hey, but you take out the
35.
little and the X and that little comment right there. You got a legend. That's a snap.
I think I surpassed all of y'all. I'll be 54 next month.
Damn!
Yes. I don't look it. I've been breakdancing, electric boogie. My sister introduced me to hip hop, taking me to. I'm dead serious, yo.
You sound like you from the Bronx.
The exact Kevin Hart moment, bro. Y'all seen that shit?
It's all good. Listen, it's all good, man. I didn't saw it, lived it, and did it. You know what I'm saying? So I understand how y'all feel. My favorite rappers back in the days was Cool G Rap, Kane, and but
the start. I mean, like near the start of the shit, not exactly the start, but near the start.
I'm a baby to you.
Into the 90s.
Of course, y'all could be my kids, except for maybe Gems. Gems could be my nephew.
I mean,
no, you could be you just.
You definitely more than double my age.
Y'all only 16 years apart, man.
I think I'm the youngest guy here.
You know, I could be, but I know my dad, so.
Nah, for real. I'm just saying though, like I just listen to you guys. He's like 25. I'm like, damn, but you guys are knowledgeable when it comes to the rap music. Now, my favorite rapper of all time is Redman.
How the fuck did we get into this?
Redman dope.
They were talking about trash boxing
because it all goes back to what we were talking about. It's just has the shit gotten better.
You know me, I gotta come in here and always throw a curveball.
Yo, James. I apologize for my outburst.
Dude, listen. I got a young spirit, man. I didn't see it and lived it, so you know, I didn't take that seriously, yo. I don't even look my age, to be honest.
Oh man,
I got a 20-year-old son and a 12-year-old daughter.
I can't really talk about now. I used to talk about like the whole drug influence nowadays. Like motherfuckers used to be drug dealers, now we drug users.
Drug users, that's fact.
You know how many people smoke weed?
But my favorite rapper of all times is DMX, and he was definitely a drug user.
Oh yeah, heavy.
So, I can't really get him on him about that, but ain't none of these CDs, streams, none of that shit fucking with It's Dark and Hell is Hot.
Oh no.
Period.
That album is fire, yo.
Flesh on My Flesh was pretty fly too, man.
I think DMX dropped 3 albums in 1 year and they all turned platinum, yo. I don't think no rapper could have done that.
It was two in a year, and
you're right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, my bad. Nah, X is fire, yo. He's fire.
I think
I
Big
remember the
Pun,
first time I
Capital
heard of him.
Punishment is my favorite album.
Who?
Big Pun, Capital Punishment.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
I
Pun was
did a
good.
remix to How We Roll. I love Big Pun.
Yeah,
shit.
but
My,
the
my
one
favorite album was, man, that shit. My favorite album is arguably one of the greatest of all time, man. I love lived in. I love Illmatic, bro.
I was
Yo,
just
man.
gonna say Illmatic, bro. You stole mine.
Oh my god.
That's
Yo,
the
that
greatest of
ABC
all time.
documentary,
That's on everybody's list.
I think that's the best, one of the best rap albums in the last 20 years. Illmatic.
Oh
Joe
my
Yeah,
Black.
god.
right.
Joe Black is a Nick Cannon
He
type of
said
dude.
Nick Cannon. Oh my god.
Nick Cannon.
Greatest rapper of all time.
I'm just gonna stick the trolling names to you. So Joe Black, yeah, that's you. Now on you, Nick Cannon.
Yeah,
Joe
man.
Black.
Elzad's pretty good too. When you
CNN,
guys
War
about
Report.
Illmatic.
that was a
Muddy Waters.
the War Report was a fly album too.
Yeah, album
They're
was
not really
fly.
better than Playboy. Just saying.
But
Capone and Noriega, man.
We went
Queensbridge.
down a rap rabbit hole.
Yeah, we did.
Welcome to
I
Rap
mean, man,
Jams.
that's just how sad this fucking sport is, bro. Like, honestly, what really separates Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia from the rappers who you see come in and fight on exhibitions and shit? What's the difference between them?
I mean, the record beforehand, that's it.
Yeah.
Now
And-
it's like, bro,
And a social media following.
I can't do it, man.
Boxing's gotten so watered down. He's had people thinking they could just walk into the sport and just make some money off of it. I've never really actually studied it.
Shit, not only thinking, but actually doing it.
Yeah, they actually
you're
did.
right.
Well, listen to all you young cats, man. You guys are all knowledgeable about boxing. You know, just listen to all you guys. But you know, when I was young, watching, like I started watching boxing like 5, 6 years old, man. So to see all the big fights, and then you know, as you get older, things start to change. You know, HBO was popping, and Showtime, and then HBO's gone. Now we don't have the fights we want to see. You know,
Showtime
we
about
were.
to be gone, James.
You said what?
Showtime's about to be gone, fam.
I know. I was listening to a podcast. I couldn't believe it.
Wait,
They ain't got the
really?
money.
So
Yeah, they
look,
ain't got the money to pay fighters.
No,
let me give-
Showtime, period, bro, is about to be gone.
What?
Showtime, yeah, fam. Not fucking Showbox or PBC.
Hold up, explain this shit. Yeah,
Showtime is about to be gone, bro.
yeah, I didn't hear about this.
Basically.
The parent company is Showtime wants to or is thinking about pulling the plug.
Why is it competition for everything else is too stiff?
Netflix done killed everything.
Well, fuck, man. I mean, HBO always killed the game when it come to like series and movies.
Everything, bro.
That shit. Netflix is definitely killing the game. Then you
Yeah.
got, you know, new shit like Apple TVs,
Amazon Prime.
all that shit. That shit is they lose all types of bread. So Paramount is thinking about pulling the plug.
Damn.
Bruh, so what would that leave? ESPN and DAZN?
Well, I mean, it could. You talking about for boxing?
Yeah, for boxing.
Paramount could pull PBC to its apps.
Oh my god! So we going the DAZN route?
More apps, yeah.
Roy Jones and them platform gonna take off Pro Box.
Yeah, I mean, bro. Hey, well, PBC dissolves, fam. It's gonna be Pro Box. It's gonna be ESPN. It's gonna be DAZN.
Bro, this sport's gonna die, man.
It'll get better. It'll get better, fam. Less promotional companies, less platforms. That means the mix up will be. It's gonna be less streets.
They're gonna have less excuses.
One promotion.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Like this whole app shit. It's just I have like since the zoners came on the platform, like on the scene, man. Do you guys think that's been better or worse for the sport?
With the apps?
Yeah.
Well, for the younger generation, no. But if like for the older people, I think Terrence Crawford had a fight on ESPN Plus, and some people that were older didn't even know how to use the app. For real.
Yeah, well, or they didn't know how to put the shit on the TV. Fam.
Yeah.
But I mean, it is what it is.
That's my thing, man. Like, look, I don't think people really understand how much people appreciated HBO because that's the biggest. It's one of the biggest networks in the world. So if you said a fight was on HBO, man, anybody could tune into it because of how much views HBO got as a whole. But as soon as all these other networks popped up and started putting on fights, like when HBO's only competition was Showtime, and I say competition like lightly because HBO was still on top, it was no big deal. But as soon as you saw the Zone, PBC, and all these other places pop up, you saw HBO go down the toilet because they just didn't have the fights that they used to.
It's crazy you say that, Joe.
The other promotions.
Yeah, no, they didn't have the promotional companies connected to them like they used to. It was only Top Rank, I believe, at the end.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you guys want to know about different boxing histories or different boxing stories, boxing beefs, different boxing stories or just information about boxing? I really recommend Office Boxing Hancho, I think.
Oh yeah, I watched that guy.
That channel is amazing. You wanna increase your knowledge about boxing, history about boxing. It even talks about how HBO Office Hancho Boxing. It's a channel that basically
I heard him, yeah.
explores different stories about boxing, timelines, times boxing get personal. Oh, the biggest betrayals in boxing. And it's really well put. He does his research.
He goes deep. He goes deep into like the history of it.
All right, but Celtic, what was the last video I put out on my channel?
I think it was, I don't know if it was the Wilder fight or Helenius fight. I think
it was the Shields and Marshall. I think.
Listen, man, if you don't know what I put out on my channel, don't ever mention another channel on my fucking panel.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just recommend it for people who want to increase their knowledge. I didn't mean any disrespect.
All right, somebody else talk.
But James, you were about to
shit.
James, you were about to say something. No, you good. James, you were about to say something from what I said before about the whole HBO shit.
I just lost my freaking train of thought.
Yeah, me too.
That's when you get old, yo.
About the HBO, I don't even remember what I was about to say.
HBO was popular.
Yeah, HBO was the shit. They don't got
HBO, fam. I mean, that's just the.
They had the boxing. They had the freaking hottest docuseries. You had Oz. You had Arliss.
Even down to the commentators.
Sopranos. Fuck, man. I mean, that shit was.
Bro, you could go down the list, and most of the top 20 shows of all time, you're gonna find at least 10 of them on HBO, man.
The Wire? Remember The Wire?
Unfortunately, it also had Larry Merchant.
The Corner. Yeah, I remember The Corner.
Look. I know everybody likes to say that shit. I'll take Larry Merchant and HBO any day. Over the shit we got right now.
Any day. Larry Merchant and Jim Lampley were gods of that shit. Even though they said a lot of wrong shit.
Juice holds.
Always said wrong shit.
Showtime holds a pay-per-view record
for the Pacquiao versus Mayweather fight.
I thought that was a joint fight.
Joint with HBO?
Yeah, like when you look at the pay-per-view numbers, it says HBO and Showtime because that fight was on HBO as well.
Was it?
Well, yeah. You don't remember Bernstein? Bernstein was.
Nah, man. Why do you think Jim Lampley? Why do you think Jim Lampley was on that fight to begin with?
Oh,
that's right. He's right. You're right.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely was on it. Yeah, you're right.
And then Roy Jones was like,
that's crazy.
I mean, Bernstein was talking stupid shit with Roy Jones, like acting like he man, shut up, that clown.
Yeah. I remember that shit now. That's crazy that it was a cold fight like that.
Bro, that's one of the only few like that outside of Wilder Fury, man. Like I remember Wilder Fury 3, I heard Andre Ward and Lennox Lewis talking to each other. That shit was dope. So
see, that's okay.
So I mean, no, the commentators, bro. I ain't like the commentators. The fucking fights, man. That shit was like the production of it all and the fights. The commentators, bro. I used to put that shit on mute, like I do now.
Yeah, I can't even watch a fight with commentary.
It feels like commentators are so obnoxious, bro. Damn.
Nah, they definitely was, but If you look at it with the right lenses, it's funny.
The boxing section was good with you, fam. Everybody go check out the boxing section, man.
I mean, like when it came to the commentator, I didn't listen to that shit thinking, man, these dudes outside of Roy Jones and Emmanuel Stewart, man, these dudes really know their shit. It's just, I just thought Jim Lampley occasionally gave good like play-by-play, just calling out the fights. I mean, calling out the shots. On top of that, he was just good color commentary in my opinion.
That motherfucker, again, them phantom punches he used to call was crazy.
Yeah, he didn't know what he was looking at.
He was blind.
Oh my God, he called out like. Let me just say this from Jim Lampley's perspective, man. Pacquiao hit landed almost every time. he called out left hands. I know that shit didn't land.
I would actually listen to the commentary because I thought I would get a good laugh out of it. I thought it was fun.
Was Haney Kambosos commentary terrible, bro? I ain't even hear that shit at all.
I didn't hear that shit.
The commentary was terrible for that fight.
It was. They was trying to say, they was talking about how, like, for one, how the hell they had like a clinch counter. They was talking about, oh yeah, we hope Devin Haney don't clinch 100 times and all this. And they pulled up a little clinch counter on the screen.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
What kind of shit is this?
Like Devin Haney clinched 17 times in 3 rounds so far.
What the hell is this? And then they was just rooting for, you could tell it's kind of rooting for Kambosos to like pull it out. But I'm like, with the nonsense he was doing.
ESPN
no wonder motherfuckers came in here talking about it was too many clinches. Like, bro, that was way less than the first fight.
Way less.
I mean, my
Kambosos initiated a lot of them.
Exactly.
But I think the worst commentator on ESPN is either Joe Tessitore or Bernardo Suna. Man, I remember Bernardo Suna today. He called out. He doesn't know the difference between like a fucking power jab and a flick jab. Like Devin Haney literally stepped in and closed distance, got damn near smothered his work trying to land a jab on Kambosos, and I heard Osuna said, "Nice flick jab from Devin Haney." I'm like, oh my God.
Watching it fucking blindfolded.
They had a bunch of technical difficulty problems for sure.
They
had that shit since early on, like since the fucking Shields Marshall card, they was having technical difficulties.
I agree that
one was in the UK, one was in Australia, and everybody was at the crib.
I agree that Tessitore was trash, but nobody's worse than Brian Kenny.
Oh my God, you got it.
Kenny is bad.
You got it, bro.
Nobody's worse.
Chris Mannix is the worst.
Nah, man, I'm sorry. I think
the other guy.
Brian Kenny's the worst, man. Because say what you want, I refuse to believe how a dude who like knows baseball could ever comment on boxing as if he knows it.
You know what? I might have to agree with you, man. That motherfucker is terrible.
Horrible.
Like, he used to ask the dumbest questions too.
Bro, like,
of course he's fucking terrible. He knows about a sport and commentates on something he doesn't fucking know. Of course he's the fucking worst.
Like, I remember, man, I knew HBO. I knew HBO was going down terrible when I heard Stephen A. Smith commentate a fight.
What the hell is Stephen A. Smith doing commentating the fight?
I even remember the fight. It was Pacquiao Vargas, man. Like, and Stephen A. Smith didn't even sound energetic for one. Like that threw me off. I'm like, for the way this man be just acting like on ESPN, I would think this man would have just had a lot more like umph to him. It was just so like Stephen A. Smith didn't know what the fuck he was talking about either.
Yeah,
I think he knew that he did it.
I never really listened. I mean, besides from doing film studies, I never heard Sky Sports because we don't get it.
Oh, I saw Sky. I remember Sky Sports with Terrence Crawford versus Ricky Burns, man. Yo, they were like destroying Crawford that entire fight. Like this, one of the dudes is just like, yeah, Crawford, I think he's a bit overrated.
I remember that shit from film study though, fam. Like I remember exactly what they was saying. It was like, man, he's supposed to be
a lot better.
Like it was, yeah. It was like their expectations were so high that they was saying, well, he's not as good as they described him.
Like,
which is the weirdest shit in the world for a commentator to say, bro.
Yeah, and he was like, man, like this Ricky Burns that Crawford faced, I think 4 years ago, this fight would have been a very different. I'm like, what? I'm like, you act like Ricky Burns is coming off a knockout. This dude's a reigning champion. And Crawford beat this man pillar to post damn near that whole fight up. Like,
Yeah, they was talking about because he had what was it, jaw surgery or some shit? Like he had to get he had his jaw broken or something. I forgot what it was. He said
Who
he
broke
had
his
some
jaw,
type
Jim?
of, huh?
Who broke Ricky Burns' jaw? I did hear about that.
Nah, I can't. I don't know if it was his jaw. It was something, bro. I thought it was his jaw, but it was something. Like he came off injury, but not right before the Crawford fight, but like a fight before that. It was just a bunch of bullshit, fam. I remember that shit. Bro, talk about what's going on in the fight. Why the fuck is he getting hit? Not how is it affecting him after he gets hit? Man, that shit's
There was one thing that Jim Lampley did that I liked, man. That dude, he was a guy who actually knew about the YouTube boxing scene before a lot of these dudes did. For the way he called out Wiley, I did like that shit.
Now, Rob Calico got a little bit of a point. Now, the couple fights I heard Stephen Smith be involved with, Stephen A. Smith, I wanted to jump in the screen, choke his ass.
I knew he didn't know shit about boxing when that video came out of him hitting the pads. He was aiming at that guy's leg.
Bro, no. You know what? I'm glad that they've never done, and I hope to God they never do, man. Don't ever put Skip Bayless on a fight, bro. I can't do it. I can't listen to this dude talk about boxing, man.
I can't listen to that dude talk, period.
He's horrible, man.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta have my shit on mute. So, what was they saying during the Shields fight though? Oh yeah, they were saying it was competitive. Yeah. Again, I kind of give them some leeway. At least, they had that home crowd egging them on and shit. Like I said, from ringside, especially right by the ring, you're not gonna see everything. So when you hear a whole crowd of people just hollering and cheering and shit, you think somebody
doing
like
something.
Marshall's doing something.
Yeah. I mean, outside of those 2 or 3 rounds, I thought were like good for Mark. Man, Clarissa Shields dominated that fight, man. I just didn't like her on the ropes using the Philly shell. Outside of that, I thought she looked great.
I was listening to Gems earlier when he was commentating about the Shields and Marshall fight, and I do believe you said that why was Shields going into not Shields Marshall going into Shields' range? She should have been using her her reach and everything, but she chose to pressure her. So she probably
Marshall. I'm telling you, at the very beginning of the fucking rounds, bro, Marshall came off the goddamn stool and went straight to mid range. And it was, I mean, that shit is baffling to me. Like, why the fuck would you do that if you're 5'11" and a half and got that much of a reach advantage? Like, why? I mean, it don't make no sense. And plus, she doesn't, like, in all the film I studied, that's not what she does, bro.
Yeah, she probably thought she was gonna walk her down, yo.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. She probably thought she was gonna walk her down and like knock her out. I mean, she got everybody was talking about her high knockout ratio and stuff like that. She probably let that get to her head.
All right, so fighters, but look, so great fighters that walk fighters down, they don't just enter mid range, bro, from the beginning.
Yeah, exactly.
They work into it and then step forward.
And you ain't gonna walk a fighter down with the type of guard that Savannah Marshall had to begin with. She was over relying on upper body movement, and it's not as if she was counter punching Shields for the most part either. So it was just a terrible game plan.
Again, this shit became spot on, man. That's why I even pictured it.
That overhand was money. Oh my god, I think that was the punch that the most that Shields landed. Actually, it was the overhand.
Right, and then just mid-range combinations beating her ass.
Yeah. And it's not as if Shields, like, yeah, I'll give her one thing that she did that Taylor didn't. She sat down on a lot of those punches, Clarissa Shields. You could see that she actually bothered Savannah Marshall. Like, Katie Taylor, I like her as a fighter, but her style's still like amateur pedigree to me.
Yeah, from round one, Shields was kind of throwing like hard punches.
Yeah.
Came out swinging.
I thought I thought that was gonna risk her getting in trouble in the later rounds, like maybe getting her caught but nah, man, she knew what she was doing.
She said that Savannah hurt her, but she fought right back though. She kept it real. She said she couldn't see out of her right eye really good. She got caught, but Shields is tough, man. She's gonna be hard to beat if she can be beat.
Nah, man. At this point, like I asked everybody when that fight finished, I'm like, what the hell is left for Shields to do? Like, I know she's 13-0, but 13-0, she's done what fighters 40, 50-0 have yet to ever do, or will probably never do. So, like, she's a 3-time undisputed champion, 2-division undisputed champion, 3-division unified champion, and she's won over like what 12, 13 world titles, man. What's left at this point?
Yeah, she should just retire. Fuck it.
Cool. You see how that shit don't make sense, and I mean, or when you come against a fighter who takes advantage of that dumb shit, you see how that shit don't make sense. People call her footwork great. She has great footwork. Nah, she doesn't, fam.
Oh,
what was she doing with her feet?
She was breaking her base.
The rhythm steps.
Feet, fam. Just like Kambosos, just continuously breaking her base, cross stepping, rhythm stepping, like bro, continuously.
Like when Marshall when Marshall has Shields on the ropes, I thought her work was great, but when she fought in the center ring, inside to mid range, that shit didn't make any sense to me. Like she was getting completely outworked, and just the volume was, it just didn't make any sense. I thought it was going to be a 12-zip sweep until Shields started gassing out in the middle rounds.
Caleb Plant is the best fighter in boxing if you consider boxing Plant versus Dirrell.
It's funny because of who he got on his photo too, man.
Canelo, the guy who beat him, right? So wait, I didn't see that fight. Did he like straight dominate Dirrell? Because Dirrell was talking big shit.
MMA, bro, you came on the troll, fam. So either you stop and stay, or you can delete yourself, or I'll eventually boot you.
But yeah, did Plant just dominate Dirrell? Or Dirrell, did he at least make it competitive?
It was like a car wash, yo.
Plant beat the shit out of Dirrell.
I wish I saw that shit, man. That was the only fight I was like looking forward to on the male boxing side, to be honest with you, man.
To be honest, Anthony Dirrell had that shit coming. He was talking mad shit, yo.
Talking big shit.
But weren't they both talking mad shit though?
No, Dirrell was going crazy. He was like, "You a bitch. You ain't fought nobody with bums." He was going crazy.
I ain't letting no white boy beat me. All
Like your engagements. Bro, that's not an engagement, fam. You just saying dumb shit in the comment section. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. I ain't got time.
I don't know, man. Like, so who do y'all want to see Plant fight next after this Dirrell fight?
Benavidez.
All right. So we all on the same page with that shit.
You want to see what?
I would like to see Benavidez and Plant.
Well, yeah, why not?
Either Benavidez or if he's ready, man, I wouldn't mind seeing him against Morrell.
He was talking shit to Charlo, who seemed conveniently placed in the crowd.
Charlo was there?
Yeah.
Man, fuck, man.
I don't think Charlo's going to beat Plant at 168. I think Plant beat him.
No, go ahead. Yeah, my bad.
Nah, I don't think Charlo beats Plant at 168 either. I ain't gonna never give nobody the division up, fam. Plant's in the top 5 of 168.
Yeah, he is definitely.
I don't think Charlo's gonna fight Plant. Fuck beat the dude. Like, how about we get to base one with that shit? I don't think he's gonna fight Plant or any of the dudes that's even on his side of the street that are people we'd love to see him fight, man. I just don't like Charlo, bro. Or at least Jamal Charlo. Let me clarify that shit.
He gonna fight Castano again.
Wrong one. Wrong one.
Oh.
Jamel,
He
Jamel's the
gonna fight
rookie.
Castano too. Fuck it.
Shit,
Jamel's the rookie.
honest to God, I don't even think he do that. I really don't, man. Like, have y'all seen Jamal Charlo fight anybody on anywhere near that level other than J Rock at 54 years back, man?
I mean, unless you want to consider K9 on that level.
But K9 was like 40, man.
You know, I was my age, Jim.
Champion though.
Yeah, he was a champion, but like so was Liam Smith, who Canelo knocked out. I didn't care about that shit, man. It's not just about what they got; it's about who you fight. Like my thing is,
I'm just saying it ain't easy to be a champion though.
no, of course. I'm not saying that like K9 was nothing, but by the time Charlo got to him, he was on his way out, and I give Charlo that. But that was like what 6 or 7 years ago, man.
I will say about Charlo is Montiel. Again, talking about the level that they're at, Montiel's fucking trash.
That's what I'm saying.
And how he didn't get rid of Montiel with the quickness, doing that dumb shit with his feet, is beyond me.
Get rid of him. He had lumps all over his face and everything, man. Charlo looked terrible that fight.
Yeah, that motherfucker's not. He's not a high level fighter. Period.
Who was that kid that Charlo fought that was in the contender? Brian Adams. He couldn't even take that kid out.
Brian, I remember. I heard something about Charlo said something about him in this contender. That might be the name about being a legacy fight.
Yeah, that's a fact. Pills. Derevianchenko was a good one.
Nah, yeah, but like, yes, it was a good win. It was.
Derevianchenko was a 154 pounder who moved up.
Was he?
Yeah. He didn't have the power to hurt Charlo. You got to hurt Charlo, yo. I mean, not to say that if you're
Triple G.
Yeah. The body shots. Triple G like he's ready to Earl in the ring.
But that's my problem with Charlo, man. How you go from Derevianchenko to Montiel? Like that's a huge drop in competition. To then suddenly and then you were gonna fight who? Selecki? Like, dude, this man's
social media about that, yo, Joey. It was killing me. Oh my goodness.
Because I knew the man was trying to get Munguia, and I know like Golden Boy and them.
Real quick, Greg Swoop, I've been putting a link out all night, bro. Go ahead, click the link. Go ahead.
I knew he was trying to make a fight with Munguia and them, but Dan, like, there's other contenders even around your division that's on your side of the street, man. Even look, I don't think Carlos Adames will beat him, but fuck it, at least he's the top dude under you in your rankings.
Look, PBC Central, I had that fight either a draw or for Korbov, so I feel you. On the same night, Mel lost to
Tony Harrison.
Yeah, facts.
That was a bad Charlo night.
And it was supposed to be their showcase night and shit. Because it was just them two, right? And on a pay-per-view, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't pay. The only pay-per-view those two did.
Oh yeah, you're right. It was just like they was just main and co-main event.
You know,
time, right?
Yeah, that's what it was. I think it was their first headliner. But it's sad because their first pay-per-view ever did fucking terrible because they did that shit in the very beginning of the pandemic. But the fights that they had in terms of competition was great. Charlo fought Derevianchenko, or Mal fought Derevianchenko, or Mel fought Rosario.
Bro, it's unbelievable that neither of them ever got any like traction with the casuals. Like, bro, it's fucking
Twin champions.
twin champions, bro. Twin champions that talk shit.
They talk shit. They got appealing styles to casual fans and shit. Like I feel like those guys are easy to promote if you tried.
I like Jamel's attitude though. Jamel got a chip on his shoulder.
Facts.
Jamel is like always wired, yo.
Right.
Always mad.
You see, I ignore half the shit Mel says because that dude just talks too much for me. But like at the same time, man, he'll fight though. He'll fight, man. Like see, Jamal Charlo don't talk as much, but he won't fight anybody. So
Craig, what's good with you, bro?
I'm good, fam. So I ain't have no specific to say. I just wanted to be able to when I do.
Hold on. Was that an echo or was that somebody else talking?
No, it's like always wired.
Hold on.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
an echo.
Okay, turn down us in the background.
Yeah. I'll turn this off.
All right, go ahead, bro. All right. Craig. Oh, okay, you got to figure it out. Craig, you with me? All right. Well, till he comes back.
No.
Second Harrison fight had casual appeal. How, bro? I mean, if it did, it was because of the shit talking. But bro, they never. They was never. It was never about no real ratings and none of that shit, fam.
Bro, yo, Tony Harrison had my ass crying. I remember Mel was like, "I'm passionate," and Tony Harris like, "You emotional." Oh my god!
He almost made Mel go run and cry in the car.
Yo, nah. I remember like Mel was crying after he lost to them in the first fight, and then in the second fight in the press conference, Tony Harrison used that shit as just. He's like, "Yo, look at you, always fucking crying all the time. Stop fucking crying." Yo,
Craig, I don't know if you know. There you go. You off mute now. You good? Craig? No. God damn it.
see, like, nah, man, like, oh man, the Tony Harrison Charlo fight. I see what he means by casual appeal. Like, did it sell? Probably not, but like in terms of how that fight was built up and everything, man, that shit was.
Whoa. No, the only way you're gonna say it's got casual appeal is if it sells.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I said probably don't got casual appeal in the sense that it sells, but in terms of like build up and promotion, as
It
like
should
from
have.
should have sold, man. That fight was it's the pre-fight and the fight itself was anything a fight fan can want. So I would love to, and I still to this day would love to see those dudes do it a third time, man.
Shine the middleweight division. What?
I don't even know what that means.
What do you mean, fam? He overshined it. Even when he was out the middleweight division?
He put divisions plural too. I think does he mean 160 and 168?
I don't know what you mean, bro. You gotta explain that.
And 154 as well, I guess. I don't know. But
let me put this shit back out for Craig. Maybe he's having technical difficulties. Explain it, Ralph. Or come on back up here. Or come on up here, I should say. Here go Craig again. Yo,
Jones.
Craig. Hold real quick. Craig, what's good?
Hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there you go.
Man, my mic.
Oh shit.
All right.
Yeah, it just cut out again, bro. All right, go ahead, Gabriel. My bad.
Yeah, no, we're good. I wanted to give Haney his flowers because that dude looked really drawn out at the weigh-in.
Man.
And
I guess I can stop.
He was a professional and he made weight.
Yo, Jims, when you put
That's
that
bad.
picture out, that shit scared me scrolling down my YouTube. I was like, who the hell is that?
He looked drawn out.
Haney looked like a zombie.
I'll never forget Jim's reaction to the. Oh shit! God damn, it's fucking.
You good, Joey?
He looked like 50 Cent when he played that movie when he got cancer.
Man, I done heard that man plenty of times already.
Oh man,
bad,
they
bro.
beat me to it. That is the one though. He looked just like that.
He looked bad.
Yeah, and the fact is though, he made weight though.
Oh yeah,
he made weight. Hey, I agree with you, bro. He's definitely a professional, but shit.
Yeah.
Shit, that's how Shakur would have been looking if he'd have tried to make weight.
I was just gonna say that. I was just gonna say that Stevenson didn't even try. He's like, fuck it. I don't want to get drawn out. I don't want to take any chances. So
this is weird as hell.
Yeah, it looks crazy.
So y'all think he gonna have any type of like? Well, he ain't got no punching power now, but y'all think he gonna be like gonna have power enough to like keep guys honest at the next division up? Because he couldn't put Kambosos away this time.
But he smashed him though.
I thought he would have put him away. And he was landing all his punches was clean.
It looked like he wanted to.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, all right. So on bets, I was 1, 2, 3. I was 3-2 on 3-2 on bets tonight. Let me see what my money looking like. Oh, yeah, right back around to where I was in the fucking first place. Craig, you good?
He's muted.
Craig, you on mute. Joey's back.
Haney need to eat some of that stuff that Wilder eating. All them clean punches he hit George with, I thought George was gonna drop.
I mean, he definitely hurt George.
Nah, he was hurt.
I thought for a second in the 10th round, I thought he was gonna stop George, but he just, man, I don't know what it is, man. He just went from looking like he had bricks in his hands to pillows again. But it is what it is, man.
Mike acting funny. I see you, fam. It's all good, bro.
I really.
I had a dead Mike to start the stream, so I already know.
If he can make the weight again, man, I just want to see one more fight, man. Just one.
Lomachenko.
That's it. I don't give a fuck about any other fight. Because that's it. Because Loma's a southpaw, and I think he's the second best fighter in that division.
Oh, that's a wrap, man. You say you think Canelo stole the spotlight in terms of pay-per-view. Yeah, but the customer base is different. So, I mean, yeah, the customer base is different. Like, the Charlos never made it up to, let's say, Tank Davis status or Errol Spence status, which ain't that much. You know what I'm saying? So, down, how much does Canelo have to do with that? Canelo got, Mexicans, Mexican Americans, and then, boxing fans that just want to see the main dude, and they gonna pay for fights. And then diehard boxing fans like myself.
You just got everybody. Like Canelo's name is bigger than people like to give it credit to. You go outside this group that we got here, and we ask someone outside, yo, you ever heard of Jamal Charlo? And neither of those dudes are gonna probably look at
That's
you
100% fact. Even Terrence Cross, even Crawford and Spence, people don't know them.
Facts. Yeah,
Facts.
I wouldn't even try.
I wouldn't try that shit. I know the
I wouldn't
answer.
even try. I already know, like, at work, my coworkers don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No.
Shit, I can go around my neighborhood. I stay in a cul-de-sac right now. I go around the cul-de-sac. Nobody's gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Bruh, this is probably gonna be like maybe at best 4 names, and really 3 that I think they will know in the States. That's Canelo, active fighters, Canelo, Wilder, and Fury. That's it.
Maybe Joshua.
I said in the States.
Said in the state, if they don't know, well, right, Wilder or Fury because of Wilder, but shit.
Exactly. That's it.
Nah, all right, so at work, okay, at my job and this cul-de-sac I stay in, nobody gonna know none of them.
Not even Canelo?
Oh, Canelo for sure.
Yeah.
The rest of them, nah.
Since you started talking about it, I'm not gonna go down the rabbit hole, but I do want to know what you guys have heard about Spence and Crawford lately.
Oh
shit!
God.
Damn it, Gabriel.
I just a quick update, bro.
It's all right. I'll make it quick. It ain't happening this year.
Yeah, that's what we heard. It's not gonna happen.
It's all night.
That's what
with no drink inside.
Gabriel, goddamn it.
Yeah, you know me.
I really hate talking about that fight.
Yeah, Gabriel sent us down the rap rabbit hole. Now you talking about Spence Crawford, bro.
Honestly,
I always got to throw a monkey wrench in here.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, thanks for coming back in, Gabriel. I ain't seen you in a while, and you come back in with this shit.
But that monkey wrench in particular, man, that shit was depressing.
Nah, but on some real shit, fam. Look, yeah, it's I've heard from multiple quote unquote sources that it ain't gonna happen this year, period. Or it might not happen at all.
Honest to God, it's obvious. It's literally obvious, man. It's October 16th. Remember back in like May or June when they said that this fight was being scheduled to be in this month? Remember that shit?
Yeah. Yep. And then they said November.
Yeah. And Steven Espinosa's lying ass still said it like a week ago. Oh, the November date is still like it's coming close, but we could still potentially make it for that. Like, yeah, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, stupid shit.
Yeah, like I don't like maybe like this is what I mean. I feel as if they really just take boxing fans for just idiots. Like it's coming up. It's less than 6 weeks before the fight. Well, you telling me these two are going to train for the biggest fight of their lives? 6 weeks coming into the fight, no promotion or none of that, man. Like, come on.
But even regular news is like that. It's sports news, politics. They all taking everybody for a ride.
Yeah,
they're taking everybody for a ride because they know that the ratings. It feeds the ratings. It keeps people locked in, listening to the shit, and they keep selling ad slots.
What blows my mind is, man, is how I see people still like, man, what Spence can't do this to Crawford. I'm like, man, y'all still got energy for that shit at this point.
Right,
it's draining.
Fuck that shit, man.
It's been broken down in every way it could have been.
Bro, that's like I genuinely don't like talking about this fight anymore. It's just so played out.
I'm hurt, yo. I'm really hurt. I'm sure we all are, yo.
At this point, like I'm numb.
I'm past hurt.
Yeah, man. I was disappointed. Like when I heard when Mike Coppinger came out with him. See, look what you did, Gabriel. God damn.
Gabriel, I gotta get a tissue right now, yo.
The mood get all solemn soon as Terrence Crawford and them get brought up. They just get quiet.
And I'm laughing over here.
Man, I can't believe my ass put that on my to be announced or to be determined list months back, man. I should have known better.
I'm just saying, bro. I mean, it's like everything that's wrong with boxing, like all mixed up in one fucking fight negotiation. That shit weak as hell, fam.
Facts. And like, let's be real here. Look, I know y'all like some fans don't want to hear it, but this fight ain't that big for it to be this difficult. This ain't no Pacquiao Mayweather. This ain't no Fury Joshua. This shit ain't even Ryan Tank, and I think that fight has a better chance of getting made at this point. It's really not. These dudes aren't that big of names. Every fighter I just mentioned is a far bigger name and attraction than those two.
It makes sense. I was so hyped for that fight. I was shadowboxing in my sleep.
Man, I remember as we heard the news, like, oh, they've agreed to terms, and Gems that same day put out Spence versus Crawford breakdowns and shit.
Yo, Gems, that was an ill film study, though. I might go watch it when this stream is over, yo.
What? Which one?
Yo, Spence and Crawford's film study, yo. You broke that down real good.
Real
I can't watch that shit no more, bro.
I'm not, bro. I don't watch my own shit.
Bro, I've watched that film study like 10 times, and I'm sick of it at this point, because like I think at this point that might be the closest thing we ever get to seeing this shit. Man.
That's the fight.
Well, Joey, I did call it a fantasy fight in the film study.
You said potentially.
No, I ain't say potentially. I said it was a fantasy fight, fam. Like, bro, I play the shit. Hold on.
No. I believe you, man. I believe you.
All right, about to say, like,
Nah. I don't,
bro, I said fight fam. This probably gonna be the only fantasy fight I do.
No, it's coming back now. You're right. I take your word for it, man. I don't want to hear that torture anymore.
All right, cool.
You were about to put him on blast.
I mean, I got receipts.
Hey, I believe you, man. I just forgot, but I rather keep it forgot, man. I don't want to talk about that.
Hey, Gabriel, I'm going commercial, bro. I don't know. I ain't tell you yet.
What's
on mainstream?
I'm going mainstream, commercial, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Look, so I was asked about merchandise a long time ago, and I finally got around to doing that shit.
Really?
Yeah, t-shirts and hoodies and shit.
I remember you were auctioning or raffling
the gloves.
The gloves, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I can't do the gloves and the boxing gear yet, but because I can't find the right manufacturer to do it. Like, I'm getting terrible prices. Like, I had to charge like $300 for some fucking gloves. It was just ridiculous. And so,
because I was actually gonna pick up some gloves from you. I'll be like, you know what? If you got some gloves, because mine are getting real banged up.
Yeah, that shit was. I love the gloves too, fam.
They look clean.
Wait, do they say? I forgot. Do they say boxing jams or film to lie?
They say both.
The gloves, definitely need some boxing gyms dad hats. That'll be fine.
Boxing.
Need the boxing gyms hoodies. I love hoodies, yo.
They got hoodies.
Yeah, here you go.
Okay.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yo, Jam, when them sweats coming at though, man?
I don't know, man. As soon as I can get
dope, though.
Decent ones.
That's dope, man.
Nah, that's fire, man.
That's fire, yo. That's fire, yo. I'm definitely you got a customer right here.
I fucks with it.
I definitely buy one of those.
Yeah, I see the stream is dwindling down, so I might as well show off my shit.
Oh, you don't like the merch?
Shameless plug,
Jim, bro.
You said what?
Your shameless plug.
What'd you say, Joey?
Oh, I said you don't want to be talking about. You don't want to be like bringing up the merch, like.
I mean, bro, look, if it wasn't requested, I'd have never did this shit. But you know, it is what it is. Fuck it. I'm gonna wear it.
It's fly though.
No, that's just nice, man.
Yeah, with tees and shit.
There you go.
Nah, yeah, that's dope.
I'm gonna get the hoodie though. How do you get that?
I'm so I ordered the samples. I'm gonna have them by Monday. So the site gonna be live Monday.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna have well then send the URL. What's that?
Yeah, of course, I got you.
All right,
man.
Shit, Bobby, what up, bro?
Yeah, what's going on?
Tell him, man.
Yeah, I was trying to log on earlier, but I was driving to a bad spot and I lost connection. But you trying to make some gloves? Potentially?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Shit. I talked to the guy from 1v1 and he's super helpful. I don't know if you could partner with him at all or something like that, but he could probably help you in the right direction. These gloves called 1v1. They're like $600 gloves, like super.
God damn.
Yeah, but he does it all himself, and they're hella comfortable.
Man, bro, that's more than winning. That's more
Yeah.
than. God damm, bro.
I like how you thought of winning. Them shits are like around that price.
Yeah, bro. But he'll help you out, like or guide you in the right direction if you can't like help with your own gloves. But super nice dude. I talked to him, and then there's a lot of manufacturers out of Pakistan now. It's like 90% of the market.
I mean, look, I don't need. Look, so if I made some gloves, the most I want to charge for them is like maybe 200. So maybe. I mean, that's pricey.
Yeah,
that's less than my grants.
I mean, it's less than every shit. Matter of fact, I got a pair of sparring gloves that was cheap. But
yeah, I went down a rabbit hole on gloves for like 9 months. So I mean, like I was going through, injected molded foam versus, multi-layer, how many layers, polyurethane, polyethylene, all these things. So, I mean, I could help you out too with that. But yeah, that'd be dope.
Man, bro, I'm finna end the night on this, bro.
Yo, I saw that shit too, man. We
Bobby, you already know. I'm gonna email you about that shit.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
All
right, man.
Panel, man, much love to everybody. Chat, much love to everybody except Rob Calico. Holla at y'all, man. Peace.
All right, peace. Y'all be safe, man. Peace.
Later.